consider feedback.
I don't know. Also,
Not
welcome one and all to another episode of Danganronpa AU. I don't know where the fuck I am. I'm still high on my antibiotics. Last. I'm starting to lose my fucking mind. Help me. Last time. What the hell, Octo?
Oh gosh, what do you do?
Greetings, one and all. Greetings, traveler. And welcome to another episode of Danganronpa Ultimate. I remember that shit right. I don't want to get fired.
I'm begging to get fired.
No. Yeah, I said it right. Last time on these tales, a young purple boy managed. Okay, hold on. Let me trace. But on my way back. A furry friend here has found herself in the predicament against a torn assassin.
Welcome back, everybody!
Yes! I'm busting a fat one chat.
You do realize I'm saving this. Hold on, pause it real quick. I'm saving this theme for an actual boss fight in the game.
Are you? Damn it!
Yes.
Alright, I'll remove it.
Yeah, I think it's best to... Now it's time. Welcome back, everybody, to Danganronpa Ultimate. I'm your host, Toriel Jackson, and if you're wondering, there are supposed to be 2 episodes on Saturday, but...
Yes, however, the curse of the Torn Assassin caused OBS to fucking crash.
The Zombie King strikes again and caused OBS to fucking crash.
It's unfortunate because I can't pay my rent now.
Yeah. Yep. Anyways, I have a detailed description. So, do you remember everything, Octo, about what happened last time?
On DRU, our furry friend has gotten herself into a little predicament, and we may be seeing a new tiny friend. Along the way, a young warrior girl, Faded, has met with a new girl. Her name is Lisa, if I remember correctly.
Leslie.
I'm sorry, huh?
No. Along with that, our knightly friend Roger has returned from his exploration into the jungle, beating the shit out of animals, so that way he could fight against PETA. Wait, that last part was made up. I added that one. Anyways, Avon learned that he was very efficient in combat. However, still got his ass whooped by the man with the golden balls.
Casper the unfriendly piss.
Yes. And then, just when they thought they died, they met a certain fellow, talking randomly on about something, which went over my head pretty fast, because I was like, wait a minute, hold on, let me process this shit.
He speaks fast, and he speaks fluently.
Wait, can you guys hear me still?
Yes, we can.
I can hear you.
Alright, I was just curious.
All of them respawned naked except for Roger, technically, because he had his helmet on. A German scientist. And now, we continue on with the episode of Danganronpa Ultimate.
Yep.
The thrust of survival.
So, he's pretty much not wrong. So,
who makes their reappearance?
Our gamer friend has returned with the new Monokuma X.
Jillian was just there. Oh damn! I know. I see that basically. Anyways,
Who's Julian?
Julian is Frosty's
Me?
character. You know, the ultimate Rizzler.
Oh, I didn't know he got his. I didn't know he had a name.
Yes,
I
he had a
did.
name.
I've been had a name.
I just called him Frosty. My
Anyways,
bad.
anyways, yeah, that was an epic way of introducing what happened last session, but I might as well do a bigger and better bigger description mostly so you guys have a bit more context. So what happened last time is Fade was sent. Jiro took Faded to Mikan's tent. Fade woke up, met Leslie, and Mikan told her that she killed about 4 nurses, because the Torn Assassin took her over in her sleep. Just then, this mysterious black-cloaked, skull-masked figure came into the tent and ripped the Torn Assassin out of her. She then had a nice walk with Jiro. Of course, Leslie decided to be a little whore for a second and got herself a date to get dicked down by a Shadow Marine late that night. And appropriately, Jiro called her a horny bitch. And as they entered the intelligence agency, of course they ran into the Torn Assassins again. Torn Assassin's like, I will end you, and Jiro's like, catch these hands, motherfucker, and decked him in the face and ripping on half of the building away. From just the shockwave alone. I'm probably scared of what that motherfucker looks like. After after he got decked in the face by Jiro. The rest of the party wanted to catch up with Faded, so they headed up to the gates, and they were gifted special permission from Jiro by Byakuya. Of course, it's not going to be that easy. They had to get weapons first. So they went to go get weapons, and Rio ended up running into the Torn Assassin. The Torn Assassin terrorized her, and also we learned about a new character named Lyrical, who was inside her fucking head. Anyways, we learned a little bit more about Maki and Kaito, and they end up grabbing weapons, and they head over to the gate. And just before they went through, and Julian was there, as well. But Julian wasn't paying attention, and got his ass whooped, but with a Claymore of Destiny from the boss.
Jesus Christ, bro! I think during that time I deafened the stream, and I don't know. I think I was making something at the time, but
No, you've been left.
Oh, I did. Well, I got my ass whooped, bro.
You were literally playing Smash on your Switch. You look up and you see a piss ghost, literally holding a barrel 50 caliber by the barrel, and you're like, "Can I help you?" And he caved your skull in.
Well, you see here, Smash Bros is way more important than anything in the real world. I gotta get all the characters, if I must say.
Julian gets down smashed by Golden Boy.
I still haven't gotten Mewtwo.
He got side smashed.
All.
He got side smashed. So
Right, exactly.
Our good old friend Rogers came out of the jungle like, "Oh, there you guys are." Since he got bored after the shooting range, gone and beat the shit out of the boss in the jungle, came back at level 3 with a PKM and a javelin rocket launcher. So Giga Chad and the rest walk through the gates, and they end up meeting Reptile the King, which is just an apparition of the actual guy, but we'll talk about him later. They got their asses whooped, or Rogers got shot in the chest, and Ava's head got exploded. And they didn't even do half health off of him, but they did a quarter health off of him, which is pretty good actually for a first time fight against a gateway tutorial boss. And they went to the library. They met this guy while they were dead. His name was Mr. Freeman, and he talked and rambled on about some odd shit. Anyways, they got resurrected by the UARD, which is in the name, Ultimate Ethereum Resurrection Device, and bada bing, bada boom, they met Jack Vic Richtofen, and they learned how they died. They were in the lab, and now they're leaving the laboratory. That's where you guys are.
I just like imagine Ava's head just being popped like a balloon, like
it was popped like a balloon. He was like,
no blood was gushed in the process because literally we have no blood.
Well, you have black blood, so it's like ink. So you did bleed.
I'm
Hey,
just gonna
yo.
pretend I didn't hear that and continue on.
All right, so you guys want to do the coin flip like we did last time, where I flip a coin to see if we're gonna focus on Faded and Leslie or the party, or do you guys want to go ahead and make a choice?
Let's make a choice, boys.
I mean,
So, all right, all in
I don't know
favor?
what happened. I don't know what happened after my skull got caved in, but I'm going to assume. I actually don't know what to assume. What the hell happened to me?
You woke
Well,
up,
that's
you're
what got that.
completely naked, you got covered in lab coat, and now you're.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ,
wait.
why am I naked?
And Abe is a little bit jealous because you have a bigger dick than him.
Wait, where is Faded?
Fada says she's gonna arrive late, I think. Let me check.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who's jealous?
As soon as I can, got it.
Why you're naked? Because the plot demanded it.
Jesus
No, that's
Christ.
because your clothes are being retrieved from your dead bodies.
don't let Leslie find you.
Anything over here.
I'm sorry.
She's a bit of a whore. She's a bit of a sussy baka. You know, a little
That's
sussy
like-
imposter.
Nothing
Like,
to do.
all
Alright,
I'm
hold on,
wearing
hold
is
on,
a lab coat. All I'm wearing is a lab coat.
Yeah, covering everything. A
I
long
just
one.
imagine I just imagine Avon doesn't even fit the lab coat, but he doesn't matter now. He has clothes.
Alright, let's see if I'm able to.
All right. So,
Alright,
are we all
so.
in favor for continuing on with us,
So,
or
no, Toko's character, even if she's not there, she's hoping that coincidentally the wind just blows the coat off my body. I swear.
Yep.
oh, let's do with the
She's praying to God that the coat falls off.
let's do our characters then, because it doesn't even really matter. Our coat's gonna fall off one way or another.
Yep. So. Alright, so I guess you guys are starting on party. Alright, so. You guys are walking down the laboratory hallways. And as you're walking down the hallways, you see there's some clear glass that looks into other laboratories. There's one with, of course, them testing this little small device. Hold on, let me go get it real quick. I got an image of it. They're firing this small looking gun. It's very odd.
It's
It
a
looks
fucking
like a
Autobot.
it's like a fictional. It looks like a fictional. It looks like a fictional alien blaster.
Hmm?
They start to fire it, and the splash damage is causing radiation to surround the target. So they end up writing some notes. They then place it on a plaque, which they aptly named the plaque the ray gun. So, as you continue on, you see another window, and you see them testing out some syringes and injecting it onto a chimpanzee. The chimpanzee then starts to shake and convulse, and then pieces of its skin start to stretch outwards. Oh wait, yeah. I did not send this image. Oh yeah, this is what the ray gun looks like.
I knew it. I knew it was good.
Isn't that the ray gun from like
COD
Call
Zombies,
of Duty
yes.
Zombies?
Yes.
Bro.
Right.
With the name Richtofen, I heard.
So the chimpanzee starts to
I remember playing Call
convulse,
of Duty Zombies and getting
and
I remember playing Call of Duty Zombies and getting that on my first box.
Bro, shut the fuck
damn,
up.
you too?
Yes.
Bro, shut the fuck up real quick. Then I can start getting pissed off at you.
Jesus.
So the chimpanzee then arachnid legs start sprouting from its back. 8 of them sprout, and it turns into what seems to be a spider monkey. It then mauls the 2 scientists to death, with blood streaming everywhere. The scientists behind the protective class are like scratching what is called spider splicing, called the spider splicer. and they start scratching that syringe out. Head over to another set, onto the left clear glass pane. On the left clear glass pane, you see someone decked out in some sort of medieval armor, very heavy medieval armor, but he's holding a massive turret gun. He then starts firing the turret gun at some zombies, and he just completely shreds them. They then put a check mark right next to their clipboards on the scientist on the other side of the protective glass, and on the clipboard it says Juggernaut.
Hey, we're basically in the house.
Finally, they have a vocal cord.
Well, basically, welcome back. You guys are currently walking to your exit, and I'm describing the scene of what you guys are witnessing behind protective glass. You just witnessed the Juggernaut, which is a person who's in very big medieval heavy armor with a literal looks like a minigun, but it isn't. It's more like a handheld Maxim gun, if you know what a Maxim gun looks like. But he started firing that. And on the right protective clear glass, on the right, you see what looks to be a man in a orange jumpsuit. He then injects a syringe into his arm. His arm starts to convulse, and then lightning starts shooting out of it. He eventually gets a grip on itself and shoots that bolt of lightning straight at a target, completely electrocuting it. They then check on their clipboards, Electrobolt, as a success. And then you head up to the third set.
My theory was right. Oh god.
I just like imagine.
I'm pretty sure my theory was right. I'm 100% sure that my theory was right now. Oh dear god.
So then you get to the third set of glass, and to the left, you see a cartoon character, oddly enough, or what looks to be like a horrified, mangled version of a cartoon character, black and white, filled with ink, and it starts raging out. It looks like a demon.
Is that fucking Benny? Hey, yo, Benny, what's good, homie?
Oh god.
Quiet. If you make any sudden noises, he'll start, we'll have another breach. And that's not Bendy. That's one of his... That's not Bendy. I've heard there's a video game, but that is not Bendy. That's just he just looks like a Bendy. That is a ink demon. It's a shadow demon completely covered in some oily substance. It's mysterious, but we call it ink for short. It's an ink is an acronym. Ink is an acronym, of course.
That's right. Why did he take that for? I mean, sure, I know Benny's a bully in my school, but like, he ain't that big.
Well, this isn't Bendy. This is, like I said, he's a shadow demon, chained up and covered in ink, which is supposed to be like a mix between... It's supposed to be a mix between Darktherium or Darkenim, or Darkenheim. Is it called Darkenheim, Samantha? Yes, it's called Darkenheim. Alright, and a mysterious substance called Darkenheim, which is from the material of the Dark Realm, and of course oil, which makes ink. And you can see the results that happens. Strands of black ink liquid ink turn into solid, sharp black objects, and they just stab straight through the heads of the two scientists who are in the hazmat suits working in there. The two scientists then look on the clipboards and just put a big X over what is considered to be what they would call, in quotes, Bendy. And to the right, you see a monk in another protective glass case with about 50 glasses of water surrounding him in a circle. He then starts moving his arms elegantly, and as he is, the water is moving alongside him. The water then turns into small water dragons, and they start flowing around him.
Perfect.
Eventually,
Perfect.
some of the water attaches to his bald head and creates this spiky Dragon Ball like hair on him. The scientists then check, of course, scientists then check on their clipboards undertow, which is one of those shot magics. And then finally, you get to the big boy. This massive glass pane on the very right. And the thing is, you have to enter. Jakovic enters a code on the wall, on the door, and all of you walk in. And as you walk in, you're on this you know how there's these metal platforms above stages.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're walking on one of those, but it's very high up. And you are in a room of a massive mechanization of a portal, a purplish portal. It's a huge portal. And you see the scientists readying up the portal. You see these shadow marines and gas masks, and also equipped with shotguns and flashlights. They have that typical, gargle, like those soldiers gargle from Gmod in Half-Life 2. They then enter into the portal. But the thing is, as the portal apparates, you then get a clear look of what is beyond that portal. And for the most part, it's just black darkness until they shine their flashlights through, and you see it's this dark version of Sedanchi Island that they're entering into. This twisted iteration of it. That is a dark.
Uh-huh. So, Kingdom Hearts?
Nine. The Dark
Kingdom
Realm is
Hearts?
The Dark Realm is supposed to be the dark parallel version of this world, completely controlled by the Zombie King. And because of that, we send soldiers there all the time to try to clear it out in a sense. But as you'll see, as soon as they enter, those 3 soldiers then get crushed by a giant foot. It
the hell?
doesn't work as
That takes
often.
the I want to be stepped on to a whole new level.
Why is there a voice in my head that says that takes a step into a whole new level?
It then goes further out, and it turns out it was going in the direction the soldiers are going. And eventually, once you get far away enough, you see it's this massive, giant, demon-like creature. It does a bellowing roar, which its roar actually pushes a strong gust of wind towards your direction. And through that very portal. They then close the portal. Another failure.
Is order like randomized, or you could select different locations?
Wherever we have portal beacons, that is where we are able to send them to. We have a mission, of course, heading in that very general area. Of course, with the Serpentine Core, there's only very few of them left, and we have to get more through selection in order to have more trips. I've been asking Jiro for weeks at this point if we can have ultimates actually go back to the Dark Realm. The Dark Realm. I don't know why I call it the Dark Ether. Probably because it reminds you of the Dark Ether from Call of Duty, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Well, it's a bit darker and there's less purple everywhere. Anyways, like I was saying, I wanted to get more ultimates to do more missions in the Dark Realm. Unfortunately, Jiro said that if there's ever a major need for that, then it will have to happen. If there's so little Serpentine left, then he will be forced to send ultimates to the Dark Realm. And the Dark Realm is 10 times worse than anywhere else on this planet. The guys then exit, the room, and you enter into a cargo hold. And this cargo hold is filled, with the troop transports and the trucks. The truck is ready, by the way.
So, question: can we get all of our clothes back?
Oh
Alright.
yeah. Oh yeah. Here. Are your clothes ready?
I don't want my clothes back. I think I'll just keep this on.
You will put your clothes on. All right.
Yes, sir,
Like,
Chuck.
Yes, I would much rather have my own clothing back on.
He
I'm
then
not gonna.
okay, so he's like, "Are your clothes here?" Yes, Dr. Jackson. A shadow marine then carts in your dead bodies.
I mean, like that. Oh damn.
Brutal, isn't
Hey,
it?
look, I start playing with my dead body. Hey guys, look! I'm headless. Elmo's
Don't
world.
do that.
You see, they're also, by the way, they're also naked. He then, the shadow marine then gives you each your folded neatly clothes and your newly shined, and of course Roger's newly shined armor.
And speaking of the devil himself, Fluffy, welcome to the show, my friend. You're no longer showing your dick.
Oh God.
Yeah,
That's the
Shadow
second
Marine
one.
just gave you your newly fresh and shined armor.
Yay!
But you see your own dead body. You see your own dead body in a crate with the others.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here, wait, Toriel.
Maria's
You
she's
know
the
what I'm
only
sad
woman.
about?
What?
Couldn't give everyone a free blowjob.
Oh my fucking god!
Hold on. Avon goes to the corpses and compares the size of their dicks.
Then see that
Maria's a woman.
you then see, actually, Avon actually makes a good point. He looks at his own dick, and then he looks at his old dick, and he realizes he grew a couple inches. Oh yeah, there's a side effect to the UARD, and this was specifically implemented by Jiro Sadanchi. If you have a dick, you will grow 2 inches every time you die.
I mean,
Oh.
like,
Question.
I can see the flaw of it, but I can just I can make myself taller.
L'Oreal.
It's like proceed to
Yeah.
stretch my limbs.
Yes.
What about Rio's breasts?
You
Oh, they're
check.
gonna be
You
fucking
want to
big.
check your breast?
No,
Oh my God.
no.
I'm asking, is it kind of the same thing for women? Is it the same thing for women, kind of?
Yes.
Yeah, of course it is the same thing with women. Except,
No, I'm saying this out of
Jiro's.
character.
Oh, yes, it does. Except Jiro has implemented it where it's 4 times larger than
Oh
normal.
God.
What?
Jesus
It's
fucking
very.
Christ.
The thing is, though, it's
Jiro.
only what it means is a cup size, just a cup size larger.
Okay, cup size. Okay.
I don't know what that is.
Yes.
Oh my God! Wait,
know what
so
that
you're
is?
saying if she? Wait, you know that's wrong. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
No, it's not worth it, my friend.
Not only was it.
Oh,
Not
So
only
wait,
was it.
wait. You're saying if I were to kill Hiyoko a good amount of times,
Oh god.
she could actually grow something.
Yes. Actually, if you saw Hiyoko now, she's taller, and actually she's taller and she's more distinguished, and she does have bigger breasts.
Kind of
Oh,
like
I
how
For
in the
research purposes, what would happen if I killed
like in the
Akane
anime,
a few more times?
like in the anime Toriel, like with how
Yes.
it was in the anime.
A little older, actually. She looks like a fully grown woman.
Finally.
Okay, nice.
Wait a minute.
She still likes to bully Mikon, doesn't she?
They've gotten along after a certain lore incident that happened where Mikon whooped her ass.
Oh god damn.
Yeah.
See, I was actually the one who told Mikon to do it.
I'm just gonna grab my clothes and then I do the little twirly
Yes,
thing and bam, I have my
also
clothes
going
on.
to do that.
What the hell? The alarms are going off, and then the gates start to close.
Motherfucker, we
Oh,
just got
Scheiße.
out of here.
What code are we under?
Wasn't me this time.
What code are
Wasn't
we
me this
under?
time, I swear.
Dr. Jackvick, we are under a code yellow. We are under a code yellow. The gates have been closed. The walls have been scaled. The zombies are
Wasn't me
coming.
this time.
Oh, Scheiße. Everyone to the roof! Get to defensive positions!
Ah.
I'm gonna play some more Near Automata.
So
I
he
grabbed
then
the switch-
opens
I
the
grabbed the switch
doors.
and put it in my pocket.
Are you taking out your limited edition?
Monokuma Deluxe Enhanced Edition 2.0 2010 Monokuma Nintendo Switch.
Yep. So he then opens. Jackvick then opens the door to the roof. He says, "Come on! We need your help."
I dashed through like I'm fucking Pepino.
If you do stay down here, however, if they break through those doors, those are the very first doors they will go through, and you will be consumed by a horde of zombies. So I suggest you come visit.
Okay.
Do not worry, my dear. Everything will be fine. Just head upstairs, and obviously, actually, you don't need any training to know how to shoot an MG42. You're German, of course you can shoot an MG42.
I digress. I love
Thank
every
you for
piece,
this
my friend.
obvious racial statement.
I'm German! I have had no training before. I am German, and I fired an MG42 with my hip.
I'm
Okay.
not fully German, though. Did you keep on forgetting that remark? I'm half French.
I know
I-
you're half French, half German, but still, no
biological-
matter what, if you have a slither of German inside of you, you can fire a German weapon with no training. By the way, yes,
Whatever.
that's
I don't
actually
understand that.
that's actually a mechanic in the game. Depending on your nationality, you have a nationality perk, which means he is right. If you're German, you can fire German weapons without any
What
training.
about for French? What about for French peoples?
You
For
use it
French,
baguette
if
as
you
a
use
fucking gun.
Hey,
no,
wait.
for French,
Torio.
yeah.
You're saying if you're Arab, you can drop bombs anywhere you want?
No, if you're Arabs, you can make bombs out of anything.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's even better.
Well,
Alright.
that's
Is
the
your
correct.
character Arabian?
So, if you're French too, if you're French,
You throw baguettes at people.
if you have any sort of French melee weapons like swords, rapiers, daggers, you automatically have mastery in them.
Wait. What about
What about baguettes?
How convenient, because Rio always carries a literal dagger on her.
Yeah.
What about Mexicans? I need to know.
I don't
What
even
about
know
what?
this. I didn't even.
Mexican.
I don't know.
The Mexicans?
I need to know. I'm
So
very curious.
Mexicans have proficiency in holy magics, much like the Spanish.
Aw, that's boring.
No, it's not.
I
Holy
actually
magics
did not
are
know-
holy magics are strong, by the way. They're consistently strong, all of them.
I did not give
Yeah, but
even
it's not
a
cool. We didn't even
nationality.
build a wall.
First off, they got their asses whooped by a holy lightning wielding reptile piss demon.
At least I tried.
So we don't get to like train eagles and like tigers.
Oh yeah, you can.
Wait, what?
You gotta
Like-
find them. You can train them. You can have pets.
What the hell? There's too
Limited
much to this
edition
game.
Deluxe Enhanced
What about
2.0
Cuban?
2010 Monokuma Nintendo.
Cuban. You could drink a whole fucking 10-pound cup of hard
Because
Cuban
my
coffee.
character is Cuban,
No,
okay?
the Cubans cannot. The Cubans can have, as long as they have a cup of coffee or energy drink, they will have unlimited stamina. If they drink one, they get unlimited stamina.
Wait, so is that like stamina in bed too?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Go about the A train in 10
You
seconds.
don't need
Watch.
Viagra. You need Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
I love how every question I ask always ends with something sus.
I know, because you're the ultimate Rizzler.
It's for research, bro.
For research,
Also
yes.
research, my guy.
What type of research?
Oh god.
Trying to bang Toko's character.
Oh yeah. Also,
Yeah.
if you're from Nova Celic, you have automatic proficiency, and not only firearms, but you can drive a tank and operate it
Ooh.
as a single person.
Mobile drive a Bugatti branded tank.
Romanian Romanians as a
Romanians get the entertain perk.
as a Bulgarian, guess what you get? As a Bulgarian, you will as a Bulgarian you can steal cars and they will work.
Oh god.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't give Avon
Oh my
a
God, I love
nationality, to be
stealing.
honest. So I don't know what the fuck Avon has.
He's a cartoon character, so cartoon nation.
No, there's no cartoon nation.
Just
I'm
whatever
pretty
you're
sure we could go
from.
off of-
Cartoons,
Just
wait,
wherever-
cartoons they did kind of originate from Mexico, so maybe make Avon Mexican?
Fuck no, I can't speak Spanish for shit in this accent.
Yeah. Actually, it depends on where he's from in his world. That is where he gets his perk from. If you're American, that means you can craft a gun out of anything. They're called makeshift
Oh
weapons.
my
Freedom.
God.
Wait a minute.
I
Actually,
should have expected that from Toriel, honestly.
Yep.
American freedom.
well,
Second
I'm
Amendment,
mostly
motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a joke.
I'm mostly British, but I think I'm also
British.
half Japanese. I'm not sure
British?
though.
You're
Ooh,
British
I
and
didn't feel
Japanese.
nice.
Yes, British Japanese.
Stop being a little devil.
Make me, bitch.
So
No, not
British.
you, my sister.
The British.
I said
So
you're being a little cretin.
the British, what they can do is they can never. They have unlimited durability with knives. That's the British.
Are you
Oi,
fucking
come
kidding
here, bruv. You can come in and get a shanking, yeah?
Does this also applies to like knives and hammers?
Also, tea heals you. If you're
Okay, that makes
British.
sense.
That's why
Oh, God, I'm
Byakuya
gonna
drinks
drink
tea all
tea
the
with
time.
Byakuya.
That's why
Bro's gonna
Byakuya
drink
drinks
tea
tea
with
all the time.
Byakuya.
Alright, I guess that makes sense.
Wait. I just got Byakuya. What are you guys talking about, Byakuya?
We're talking about
nothing,
how
nothing.
Byakuya is British,
We're
and
gonna
one of the
walk into
British
basement and kill him.
one
We're
of
gonna
the
walk
bro-
into the basement and kill him.
one of the British perks that Byakuya has, he heals when he drinks tea, which is why he drinks
Alright.
tea all the time.
Nice.
That's wow.
And if you're
Alright.
half Japanese, you can automatically adapt to ghost fighting styles.
Ooh, so you're telling me I could fight. So you're telling me that's I use
Do you
Taekwondo?
know who the ghosts are? That's the first question.
The ghost of this realm or ghost of yokai?
No, the ghost. Their organization.
I don't fucking know who the ghosts are.
Mhm.
So
We're
Oh, I
talking
would
about
just-
This
we're
is
talking
look.
Japanese
This is
legends.
very off topic. But I would like to say that you have only seen 10% of my Riz power.
Oh god.
So the ghosts I'm
We're
talking about.
Japanese urban legends. I know the legend of like a Hanako-san and a Kuchisukuana.
No, by the ghost. Okay, so let me show you who the first ghost is, and that will give you a hint on who the ghosts are.
Nice hint. Oh god, what? Looks like I haven't seen
course.
Naruto, but that looks like a Naruto character.
That's
Of course,
that's
Ghost of
Jin
Tsushima.
that's Jin Sakai from Ghost of Tsushima.
Jing Sakai. Okay. I forgot.
You know what this means, right? Ghost stance is an
Oh.
available power you can have.
Oh.
I'm honestly
fuck
really
yeah.
excited for what we discussed about what's going to go on with Lyrical and the Torn Assassin later. I'm really excited for that part.
It
I'm
will
gonna be
happen
honest
at
with
one point.
Alright.
I'm excited.
Anyway,
Like I said, I wanted to do that today, so I'm looking forward to that.
okay, so let's continue so we can get this train rolling. So, you guys make it to the you guys make it to the roof upstairs, and there's tons of crates of ammunition. There is an entire wall filled with guns. On the edges, on the very edges of the rooftops, are MG42s with drum magazines that can easily be designed specifically to be able to be pulled out and then just slammed back in and then reloaded.
All
So
right.
you can keep on firing. Also, there's this mechanism on top of it that has some sort of snowflake labeled light blue whitish crystal on the end of this device. What that device does is it constantly keeps the barrel at a constantly produces freezing, cold, constantly keeps the barrel cold. That way, the barrel doesn't overheat and you can just keep on firing.
Oh,
Yeah, so you can fire for unlimited amounts of time until you have to reload.
free head here. Just call me at 954069420.
Shut up.
I don't care is that fucking Taco Bell or not. Just shut up.
Okay, so Jakovic then hops onto one of the MG42s, racks it, and he's like, "Good turn,
Fast in a second. I'm
everyone.
gonna call.
Everyone, please pick a defensive position. They'll be coming in from the front."
It's typing in chat. Hold on, it's typing in chat.
It's
I'm
okay.
gonna call that number really quick, okay? I want that fed. Bye. I'll be right back. I need to call it.
Of course.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc. Question: where the
Yeah?
fuck do I go to find a defensive position?
Well, anywhere on the roof. Mainly, they'll be coming in from the front. And also, once you're all prepared and ready, and you say, "Okay, I'm ready. I'm in a defensive position," then the wave will start.
All right. All right. How many crates are there on the roof?
How many crates? Ammo crates?
No, empty crates.
Empty crates? None.
Well, an emergency there.
Frosty?
How full are they? Like full to the brim or?
Full to the brim. There's
Damn it.
No, they're all filled with ammunition.
Well, I got an idea. Well, I could just wait until we blow these
God,
popsicles out. So.
I called a number. They don't sell HUD.
Damn.
So why the fuck you asking that?
Oh my god.
Did you see what Frosty said?
What?
Let it grow, let it grow.
Oh, your character's secretly a slut. I like that.
Of course, yep, of course.
Hey,
That's why the thumbnail makes a lot of sense.
Ayo, Toko. Ayo.
Ayo. Pause.
Alright.
Oh, I was gonna put my real phone number, but then I decided not to.
Yeah,
come
please
on.
don't.
I actually doxed myself today. I don't know why I did it.
Everyone,
I
get into a
grab an
defensive
extra
position.
deagle.
You're looking for a deagle, but you don't find one.
Wait, where's my deagle?
You
Where's my
have...
deagle?
Oh, right, your weapons. Ahem.
Limits!
He then ahems over to the Shadow Marine. He's like, "Oh, right." He then goes over to, conveniently, a red crate at the top. Literally a red crate on the roof. And then he then talks to everyone. He's like, "Alright, everybody, listen. Whenever you die, all your belongings will immediately teleport to a nearby red crate. If you are by that red crate, all you have to do is put your hand on top of it for 3 seconds, count 1, 2, 3, then open up the crate and all your stuff will be in here. Got it?"
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Alright, come get your stuff.
Alright. 1, 2, 3. Here
Yep.
we go, baby.
You open, you see your deagle in there, you see all the stuff that you brought with you.
2, 3.
You open the crate, you see your staff, you see your staff, you see your MP40, you see your magazine, you see your 10 magazines, and you see something else. A piece of paper.
What is this?
I'll rape your ass, boy. Run down.
Shut up! The tortoise says like, I'm gonna come get that ass, boy. No, the letter says, oh, damn. I'll say what the letter says in a minute. Once basically comes back. Anyways, so what the...
Oh god.
So, everybody, do you have a defensive position?
Nope, not yet. Hold on.
Alright, think of a good defensive position to hold. Like, if you have any ideas, think of any sort of ideas, and you can have them.
Alright, I'm about to grab an extra weapon just before we start.
Alright, what about you, Fluffy?
The position?
Yeah, you want a position? Do you want to grab your weapons first?
Yeah, I'll grab my weapons.
Alright, hold your hand. Remember what he told you?
Yes.
Alright, go
Hold
ahead and
it
do it.
over the thing.
Hold your hand over the crate, count to 3, and then open the top of the crate, and all your stuff will be in there.
I wasn't
1,
paying
2,
attention. I was too
3.
busy trying to.
You open,
My mom called me for a moment.
Alright. You then
Hello.
open the top crate, and there is your PKM with, of course, your two other crates, your
Wait,
two
what's
other
the
ammo
letter
crates.
say? What does the letter
Your
say?
javelin
Oh my
with
god.
your 2 other missiles. I'll get to
You know
you.
what?
Get to you in a second after I describe what Fluffy has. And something odd too. There's a sword in there.
Ooh, a
A weird
sword.
looking sword. So it's a very specific type of long sword. Hold on.
Ro got the berserk sword.
No, it's not the berserk sword. Oh yeah, okay. So hold on. Is this
I think
yeah. Let's see if this is the right name.
he got
Yep.
Cloud's striped sword.
Nope. I'm trying to find that specific sword because
Jiro.
I'm gonna give you a reference image so you understand what it looks like. Or hold on, wait a minute. I can search by image, right?
Yeah, I think.
Hold on, let's go on here. Oh wait, it's shopping. It's this type of sword, but still, hold on. Maybe I can find it as I scroll
I
down.
find it so funny that like the people watching the podcast after we're done aren't
Yeah.
gonna know about the chaos or the conversations that we are having in the Discord chat right now.
Yeah.
I don't think they want to know.
They're gonna be
I
so
don't think they wanna know.
confused.
They don't need to know this.
They don't need to know the weird shit that we do.
Hold on, what if I did it's a two-handed longsword, by the way. Two-handed longsword. I'm trying to find the specific name for it because it is a badass sword. Like I might have hit the dot.
Hey Frosty, check chat.
Kudu 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 kudu.
Yo,
Did
Fluffy,
you
what the
know?
fuck are they
Did
saying?
you know that that is in
I
the
don't know.
Japanese dub of the game? I think, but kudu kudu doesn't translate to anything in English. But if you replace the first letter into D, it translates to doo 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 doo, and that means round and round in English. So
Ground and what?
You spin
round and round.
me right,
Oh, round and round. I see.
right, round.
All right. This is the sword. I found it. It's that type of
I'll be
sword.
right back. Give me a minute.
Ooh.
It's that
Wait,
type of
what, like,
sword.
something you get from the Renaissance fair? What the?
You then grab the sword. You grab the sword, then all of a sudden a vision then appears to you, Fluffy. Your eyes glow golden through the helmet. You see your prince sitting on a throne with this very sword that you are holding in your hands. The prince being Sonia's older brother. He then says, "Come forward."
Oh, okay, I'll come.
No, I'm talking about Rogers.
Oh. Never mind then. I said nothing. The time has come, and so have I.
Oh my god. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's still here. Alright, so Rogers.
Fortunate souls.
So Rogers, what are you gonna do? He says come forward to you.
I come forward.
Kneel. Oh great Sir Rogers.
I will kneel before my prince.
You kneel before him. He then comes up off his throne and walks over to you with sword in hand. He then turns the sword on its flat end, puts it on one shoulder, puts it on another, and then puts it on your head softly. He then
Having a
puts the
little
sword in
can't
front of
fit
you. This shall be your blade, Sir Rogers. Use it. May the Holy Father, the Holy Son, and the Great Holy Spirit bless your journey forward. Their vision then ends, and as you pull the sword out of the crate, you raise it on high. It is then imbued with golden light and golden symbols on both ends of the blade. One end of the blade has the entirety in Hebraic and the entirety of the Old Testament, while the other side is the entirety of the New Testament on it. Is then engraved with glorious
L'Oreal,
symbolisms
Frosty
of
has a
Christianity.
question.
Okay. Go ahead, Frosty. That I can't say out loud right now. Okay.
Oh dear God.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a question you can ask out loud.
Me?
Sonia's brother? Sonia's brother?
You mean Sonia's brother?
You're gonna have to ask him that. You're gonna have to ask him that, but beware, his will is strong with the Holy Lord.
Unlike Nekubaru.
No. It isn't gonna be so holy after I'm done with him.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my god.
I just got back. What the fuck?
I know.
Oh,
Why do I have to
Okay,
be the one to
okay.
suffer? What do I even do?
Fluffy, we're going back. Okay, back to Rogers real quick. He has hold his sword on high, and then he puts it in front of him in a sort of stance, like this is my blade. Then what forms behind him in a golden light, a sheath for that very sword. He then puts it behind him on his back. Now Rogers has his ultimate weapon.
my god, yay!
So that specific sword is a Morozo style two-handed feber. So what are you going to name this ultimate weapon? Your newly obtained ultimate weapon, Fluffy.
Not. I need ideas.
Well, it is a very biblical sword, and you got it from Sonia's brother,
Oh my God.
from the Nevermind
Frosty.
family. God, Frosty.
You mean I'm a Holy Spirit?
God,
I'm a Holy Spirit.
Frosty, you horny bastard. What the fuck?
I'm a Holy Spirit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, a Holy Spirit.
Listen. I'm a Holy Spirit without being holy.
Frosty, you
No,
ain't
you're a
no
Holy
Spirit, you're a horny bitch.
You're a Holy Spirit with an E in it. Yeah, holy.
I can't laugh anymore.
Okay, I'm trying to give. We need to give Fluffy ideas on what to name his new ultimate weapon.
Oh, Gabriel.
No, I was gonna say something, but then I decided not to because, yeah, for reasons.
Hmm.
I feel like anything that comes out of my mouth at this point, you should be on guard for.
So think of some biblical, like maybe something biblical because it's a holy imbued sword, or
Yeah, I can
maybe
look at it.
I got nothing.
something like relating to the royal family you served under, like the Neverminds and Novoselic.
Um,
Hmm.
This is
maybe.
off topic, but didn't Sonya do something in front of the cameras in the second game?
Oh my god.
What?
What?
Didn't she like masturbate in front of the cameras or something?
Oh my god. No.
Yeah, I don't think she's a holy spirit if you ask me.
No, but she cucked someone, but someone got cucked by a furry.
Oh,
I'm sorry, huh?
We're talking about Sonya dating Gundam. Or I think they're married now.
Oh.
I don't know. Anyways, what were you going to say, Fluffy?
Maybe the Nevermind Excalibur.
Never mind Excalibur. I love it.
Beautiful.
I was gonna say Excalibur, but I was like, nah, that's too basic. But then, never mind Excalibur. So, you know, I'm pretty sure, even though I didn't say my idea out loud, I feel like I contributed to that.
Well,
You contributed mentally.
so hold on. I also got an idea for a name. I just thought it. How about the Novoselic Nevermore?
I like that one.
Does everyone agree on the Novoselic Nevermore?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Damn, Frosty.
Are you okay?
Probably not.
Yeah. We're
Alright,
probably
hold
not okay. We're all not
Hold on,
okay if
hold
you
on,
think
I
about
got-
it.
Let me quote an Adventure Time scene real quick. Let me quote an Adventure Time scene.
Go ahead.
I think, I think I'm dying, but it's okay. Nemo always bounces back. Not this time. But I have to save the drift. It's my job. Now
Oh,
your
God.
job is to be dead. Oh no. The end. End quote.
Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, wow. Okay, anyways, back to basically.
Emotional damage.
I
I
know.
want to know what the letter said.
So the letter is actually a sheet of paper with words on it. So let's head over to your response at the voice actors chat, and you sent me your spells. So your first spell, will and body. Her body basically becomes water, and as long as she has a command with someone, she could turn into something when she is water. What's your mana at?
Mana?
Yeah.
Shit, where did that, oh my god.
You need your stuff.
Okay, yeah. It's at a 5.
It's at a 5. So that is you're gonna have to get only a little higher stat for that because it could backfire very radically. So I you have to have like 10 mana in order to use that spell, which isn't gonna be that much. Maybe just like one more level up because every time you level up, you have 10 points to spend towards attributes. So just one more level up. You spend 5 of those points on mana, and you're good to go with that one. Next up, Crystallization Manifestation, which allows her to create weapons made out of crystals. Crystal magic? Wait,
Yeah,
crystal
practically.
magic. Crystal
Yeah.
magic. You say what? I asked for water magic, but crystal magic. Are you sure it's not like ice magic? That's basically
Well,
water crystals.
uh, yeah, water crystals. Like, she basically freezes with water
So
and
ice
turns it into,
magic.
like, crystals.
So
Yes,
ice magic.
kind of.
So ice. We're calling
Ice
it
is frozen
classify it.
water. Ice is frozen water.
Yes, and it's also can be crystallized water as well. So
Yes.
So it's an ice magic spell, allows you to create weapons made out of crystals. It is a 5. It does require 5 mana, so you can do that spell at any point. You can commit to that spell, and
Like I said, like the spells that like I said, she doesn't do spells that often. Like
I know.
said.
I know, but it would be
No.
beneficial sometimes to do that
Oh,
in
wait,
case some.
I realized my mic was unmuted, so you guys probably heard me sucking.
Probably.
You were, bro. What?
Yummy.
I understand popsicle is yummy, but I don't think you have to suck it that hard.
Damn.
How?
Damn.
That's not
Glizzy Gobbler over here. The Glizzy
Hey,
Goblin.
I'm
Sorry.
practicing
Yo.
for Sonia's brother.
Oh, for fuck's
yo,
sake.
pause. Yo, pause.
You're gonna suck the life out of
Can we have a
Sonia's
day
brother.
where we're not fucking? Can we have a day where we just keep our dicks in our pants?
No,
I wish, but
physically
now it's
impossible for my
canonically.
character.
Well, I wish, but now Leslie is gonna go at the end of this. Gonna go fuck a Shadow Marine.
Damn, it should have been me.
It should have been me, not him. Anyways, let's get back. And Control of Heart allows her to basically control someone's actions for about 45 seconds. Oh, that's a strong one. So Control of Heart, that is a which type? Oh, that's a telekinetic magic. Yeah, that's a telekinetic magic. So
Frosty.
you need. You're gonna need 50 mana to do that shit. That is a very hard spell to even control. It also can
Like I said,
backfire
stuff that
worse.
she's done before. Like she hasn't done them in a while.
Ah. So this
So she's
piece of
probably
paper is a new spell.
So let's just say, like she's lost her footing with a bunch of her abilities. Okay.
Alright. That's why this piece of paper is a new spell. Yes, this piece of paper is a new spell. It is a water spell. It's called Kraken. And what Kraken does is you could summon a water tentacle out of any part of your body, and you can only summon one, however. You can summon a water tentacle, and it only requires 3 mana. You can grab people with it, you can hit people with it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Let's just make sure none of them.
It's a
would
massive
think of-
tentacle. It's not like a fuckable tentacle. It's a massive tentacle. Like
Okay.
Come
Okay.
on,
Okay.
are you serious? It's not fuckable? Like, actually?
yes.
Oh, come on.
Man,
Yes, you
see, I'm
can.
just like Toko, bro. That's not fair.
Stop
It's
being
not fair.
horny. That's why I'm stop being horny. What the fuck?
No.
Stop being
More.
horny on main children.
I'm about to bonk you. Boom.
I'm sorry, what?
Alright.
Alright, let's continue. So, you got your stuff back. Now you need to set up defensive positions. Those who are on the rooftop right now. Which is Rogers, Julian, Rio, and Avon. So, did all of you figure out what you're gonna do to defend the laboratory?
Yes, I
Avon
have
has
actually.
Avon has plans to just build a tower up in the sky.
I help everyone by doing the bare minimum.
You're not.
Rio's
You're
probably just
doing the
gonna-
very. So you're
Rio's
not gonna
probably
fight.
use. I keep on forgetting the. Yeah, she's gonna. Rio's probably gonna use crystallization manifestation to make weapons for people if they need them.
All right,
Right.
so that's 5 mana. Cool. So you can use that spell. So you start creating ice weapons for everybody. So you start creating ice weapons for everybody. Any reactions from the rest who's seeing her do some ice magic?
Huh.
I'm not paying
Let
attention.
it
I'm too busy
go,
playing
let it
Genshin Impact on my
go.
phone.
Huh.
Let it go.
Don't ask
What?
questions.
I'm not gonna ask questions. That is very useful.
I'm
Thank you,
too
madam.
busy climbing with Japanese Lisa.
Oh my god, Frosty!
Oh my god.
Look, let me just find a video real quick.
No, no, no. Okay. Okay, so Rio, you're gonna make ice weapons for everybody. Who you
Yes.
what type of weapons are they gonna be? Are you gonna give some people specific weapons, or are they all gonna be the same?
Like, if they need a specific weapon, they just need to ask her for the specific weapon. Oh,
Of
really,
fucking
Frosty?
course. I'm not playing that because I'm recording.
Bro, what do you mean you're not gonna look at it? Trust me, it's amazing.
Ah, yes, it's amazing. I've already seen it like 1,000 times.
This is
Oh,
how.
I remember I was watching the DLC stream, and on the stream, Toriel played like the Weezer video I made, and it was so.
Oh,
No.
wait. Toko. So I was watching this video. It was like, comments, ask Korekio questions, and I saw your comment appear. It was like,
Oh, you saw that?
effect? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I also saw Faded in the comments.
Okay.
It's really funny.
Okay. I'm trying to continue the story.
Fucking confusing. What the fuck you guys are talking about?
Okay, so
Well, stay tuned in. Stay tuned, Frosty.
okay, Frosty, we're trying to make sure the game keeps going.
Stop being horny.
Okay. So, Julian's gonna sit down in the corner just playing Genshin Impact on his phone.
Yeah, bro.
And over here Rio's making ice weapons for everybody. So, any requests from either you or you Avon or you Rogers? Any requests for any specific ice weapons?
Can I have a sword?
Ice sword?
Give me a hammer.
Of course.
No,
I
not
was
a hammer. A giant mallet.
I was thinking that.
Mallet?
I was thinking that. I knew you would ask for an ice mallet.
Of course. You can't be a cartoon mallet.
Give me a moment.
So, Rio then crafts and apparates the ice mallet for you. It's pretty hard to do it because it's really big, and it's also super heavy, so she immediately drops it.
Bloody fucking hell. Here you go.
Oh my
said-
god, there's a Byakuya in general! Oh my god!
What happened? What's happening?
There's a bee. What? Hey!
There's a Byakuya!
Ah! Oh, hell no!
What's happening? What is going on? What the fuck? What the hell's going on in general? What?
Dude, everyone's here.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell? Why are we role playing mid podcast?
No, I'm role playing in podcast. Leave me alone.
Okay, right, I forgot.
Make a strength
Alright,
check.
alright.
Avon, make
Oh,
a
stop.
strength check.
All right, D&D Beyond. I got 3 on my fucking. Yeah, I got 3 on my strengths. Let's just roll in this shit. 3, 2, 1. 16.
16, you needed an 18.
Bruh.
So, you can't lift the mallet.
Guess so.
No.
All right. Hey, Roger. Is it possible for you to make the mallet a little bit more tinier? I'm sorry, ma'am.
All right.
Using making that mallet took a bunch of my energy.
I thought I would carry it. Not gonna lie.
Wait, do I have to carry it?
Oh,
So, what are you gonna do to make it smaller?
Yes.
What are you gonna do to make
Give
it
me a
smaller?
moment.
Rogers, what are you gonna do to make it smaller? He specifically
I'll
asked you.
jump on it.
You jump on the
Actually,
mallet.
I'll squish it with my hand.
You'll squish it with your hands? Alright, let's make a strength check then. You have to hit on the dot. Strength check is supposed to be a 12. Oh, damn.
Strength
Oh,
is
damn.
15.
Oh, your strength's 15. Okay. So, strength check was, it was a 12. And it was a 15. So, all you did was grip it, and the mallet shattered.
It took a lot of my energy to make. God damn it!
I'm sorry, I'm not good at crafting.
Are you fucking serious?
You know you
I'm
could have
not-
lifted that mallet, right? Like, Rogers could have lifted that mallet.
I'm not making another mallet. That'll drain a lot more of my energy.
Rogers asked for a sword, though. Rogers asked for a sword.
Alright, well, I'm not making another mallet, but I'll make a sword.
Alright, so you then create a sword out of ice and you give it to Rogers. Rogers grabs onto it, and now I'm gonna make a strength check. Oh! Oh, wow! Oh, damn, I accidentally pressed send. Sorry. Alright, anyways, it fits perfectly. It's just right for you. Like, it is absolutely perfect for you, Rogers.
That's great.
So, Rio's done making ice weapons. I'm guessing Julian is gonna sit this one out by the weapons wall.
No, it's fine.
Alright,
Fine.
do you have ideas on what to do with defensive positions?
Alright.
Is there any way I could just like turn my Nintendo Switch into like a drone or something and make it fight for me?
You don't have that
Yeah.
ultimate perk yet.
Yeah. I was about to say, I don't got time for this fighting stuff.
Alright. Alright, I have an idea.
Okay.
Alright. Hey, Rio, can you just make me a small little mallet?
No, my energy's completely drained now because I can only take so much energy trying to use spells.
Your
Okay.
your magic energy is drained? I can fix that.
No, it's fine.
No, we need that shit.
I don't know how you feel about Z's. He then pulls out a shot with white liquid in it.
Get that thing away from me!
Just as I thought. So he then takes out the shot bit and then puts a puts a cap on it. Here. He then turns it into a cup. He turns it into a cup. How about this?
Damn, bro, you
That's fine. No way I'm coming in contact with the needle, though.
Well, now I know that. But this is angel's blood. It will completely refill your energy whenever you use magic.
Well, this will certainly be helpful, but I have this feeling that I need to take a damn nap.
So, are you gonna drink the angel's blood?
Yeah, Rio's just gonna go on ahead and drink it.
You drink the angel's
before
blood.
she passes out.
As you drink the angel's blood, then all of a sudden this energy just comes flowing through your body. You are fucking awake. You are awake like that motherfucker who took some 7 cans of Red Bull. As
Yeah,
everyone
'cause
else can see.
if she fell asleep, things have turned into a dark turn. I don't want to go that far yet, so yeah, that's why I made that choice.
You then are
If she fell asleep,
violently
it would take a dark turn.
You are then violently shaking, and as you are violently shaking from this amount of energy that's coming through, everybody else sees your veins are starting to rapidly glow white. And eventually, they stop. They stop, you throw the glass on the floor, and you're absolutely fucking livid.
So, about that ice mallet that isn't too big.
No, I'm not making another one.
You say that with a twitch in your eye. You actually say that with so much speed you can outspeed a NASCAR. Outspeed a race car.
What? Come on, please, please. I give her the puppy dog eyes.
Dumb shit won't work on me.
I'll stop calling you Squirtle.
Still won't convince me.
You're
But then
not gonna...
something odd kind of perked up on Rio's face, something that nobody has seen her do in a while.
Oh
A
boy.
small little smile.
Uh-oh, smile time. I think I gave her too much of a dosage. Usually it works for experience. Usually I use it for experienced magic users, and she looked very fun. But I guess she isn't that experienced. Besides, there's like 50 grains of crack cocaine that also makes up angel's blood, so I'm kind of she's now high on
You
meth.
gotta be funny to me. So, will you still do it? I will repay you. Trust me.
Fine, I'll do it.
She then makes the mallet, but it's the same big mallet. She then just absolutely shoves it into your hands. So, even make a strength check.
Once more, I have to do a strength check.
Why? Here we go.
I got 2 this time around.
You got a 2.
Yeah.
It was a 17.
God damn.
And then the mallet then falls on top of you.
Didn't mean for that to happen.
And Avon's now stuck under an ice mallet.
Oh my god.
I said tiny.
Who's gonna save
You
Avon?
didn't say-
I'll save him.
You never said tiny.
Fair point.
So, motherfucker over here, Rogers, picks it up with one hand and heaves it on his shoulder. The strength check was a 9 for him.
Awkward silence.
Awkward silence! Just everyone stares at Rogers like, holy shit, dude, how many steroids do you take?
All of them.
He probably takes at least a 20 a day.
20 a day
I'm all natural.
20 a day keeps the heretics away.
That's so hopeful.
Yes, that is very hopeful. So Rogers is like holding this massive mallet. Everybody's looking at you right now, Rogers. What are you gonna say?
No big deal.
No big deal. So
Okay.
Avon, do you want to try the strength check again?
I could try.
You can try the strength check.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
You grab on. So Rogers, you see you want to
What?
pick it up again, and Rogers just holds it with one hand out in front of you.
I rolled a 15.
Oh my god, it was a 12. You needed a 12 and higher. You then grab the mallet, and you're able to lift it with 2 hands. Plus 2
Fine,
strength, by the way. You just gained plus 2 strength.
Nice. Groovy.
Oh, dumb. You then hear the roar of the undead in the distance, and a faint white fog slowly approaching the lab. Oh, scheiße. Everyone in defensive positions now!
I'll stand in the front.
You're gonna hop down and stand in the front? Motherfucker literally grabs his PKM and his ice sword is like, watch this, motherfuckers. Rogers then jumps from the roof. Jakovic's like, what are you doing? Jumps from the roof, lands on his 2 feet, stands up, and literally does a knight on guard position right at the front doors.
He's gonna solo all the freaking zombies. He's gonna solo all the zombies.
Let me solo them. He's gonna absolutely solo the zombies. He's gonna take all the XP. Anyways, Fluffy has his defensive position. What about the rest of you? Julian, you gonna sit out? Or are you gonna be active for this one?
Here.
I know. Are you gonna be active? Are you gonna take a defensive position? Or are you just gonna sit? Are you just gonna sit and play your switch?
I think I want to be active for once.
Alright. So, what you gonna do? There is a ton of things you can do. There are MG42s on the edges of the roofs, so you can hop on one and use it as a turret. You can grab a gun off the gun wall, or the few guns that are there, and you can use that to shoot at the zombies.
I think I want to play a more supportive role.
You want to provide ammo for everybody while they're firing?
Yes.
Alright. So, Julian, announce to everybody that you'll be ammo management.
I will be ammo management, guys.
Oh, you're going to keep us supplied? Very well. Make sure those drums are filled up. We can't have them empty. So Julian then goes to work on making sure that the drums are filled up and making sure everyone has enough ammo on every gun. So Julian has his position. What about you, Avon? What about you, Rio?
I think it would even though Rio's practically completely high now, she's probably still gonna do what she's been doing. She's gonna create weapons if people still need them.
Are you going to be weapon management?
I'm going to be on top.
Yeah, weapon management. That's what Rio's gonna do.
Rio's going to be weapons management, which means she's going to be there creating weapons, ice weapons, if people need them. So go ahead and announce that, Rio.
I handle weapon management.
Not just.
So, weapon management, defensive position on Rio's end. And what about you, Avon? You're the last one.
I'll be on top of my hammer.
You'll be on top of your hammer? Is that all you're gonna do?
On top of my hammer and shooting them zombies, baby.
You're gonna stand on top of your hammer and shoot the zombies. With what? Your deagles?
Yes. Deagles and if... Although I wish I had two deagles.
You can always get a chemo, but that's if you find another deagle. So, you station on top of your hammer, you indent it onto the roof. Alright, so what Octo does is he indents it on the roof. Indents the mallet on the roof, stands on the top of it, loads up his deagles like, I'm ready! Alright. Is everyone ready?
Muted.
Is everyone ready? I know they're all muted. Is everyone ready?
I am.
Fluffy, you ready?
Yeah.
And what about you, Octo? Oh wait, we gotta wait till he comes back.
Rusty, you ready? You ready to slay?
Ready to slay. Literally slaying the undead. Also, by the way, I downloaded a voice changer and I have I actually decided to make the Zombie King's voice. So I made the Zombie King's voice and I said a line. It'll be the announcement line.
Wait, how many zombies are there?
I just want to see what
Toriel, you're
is.
evil. You know that you're evil. You're an evil mother.
It's a horde, not a flood. You want to know the difference between a horde and a flood?
Yes.
A horde is a gathering of zombies, but it isn't necessarily like a massive amount of zombies. It's still a big amount of zombies, but there's enough space that people can fit through and dodge and move. You have movement in hordes. Floods
Hey,
are
Toriel.
literally so many zombies they're flowing like water in the speed of sound. That's what a flood is.
Excuse me, Toriel. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna let you know I'm gonna be hopping on my phone because I gotta take out my dog and I don't want to leave the call. So
All right.
if you're here bad audio quality, that's why.
Oh, okay. So, are you ready though? Octo, are you ready? Are you ready
I
to?
guess I'm ready.
All right,
I'm ready.
you are ready. Got it. So now I'm gonna be sending. Here we go. Damn! What the fuck? No way it sounds like that. It sounded a lot clearer in the actual recording. What in the fuck?
Sad.
It sounds like an earape meme.
Fetch me your souls. What the hell, Toriel? What type of cringy anime name is that?
What? That's not a name. That's actually what he says.
I don't know what type of anime.
Wait, I can't hear it. I'm
What type of anime cringe you pulling?
So, the zombies then start sprinting towards your direction. If you want here's a description of Danger Zone real quick. The skies are red here. Like, it's red skies. And there are craters, and it looks like World War I's No Man's Land. That's basically what this whole thing looks like. That's what Danger Zone looks like. So the zombies are sprinting at you at sprinting at the laboratory at breakneck speeds, heading towards your direction. Would you like a picture of the zombies, or the type of zombies that I decided to go with?
Yes.
You probably can guess
Sure.
what they are, or what type of zombies they are. So, here we go. Yeah, this is a better
I have
picture.
music.
Danger zone.
Highway to the danger zone. They're COD
This
zombies.
is one of the songs that we used that was used for a drill team performance because I was on the drill team for my school, but I'm quitting for 8th grade.
I see. Yeah.
'Cause I want to focus more. I want to focus more on theater.
Ah, yes, Frosty. They look fuckable. That is fantastic.
I'm not.
A zombie. So they then are sprinting at breakneck speeds, the speed of sound, straight to the gate. There are about over 200 of them. So, Frosty, or not Frosty, we're starting with Fluffy. Sir Rogers, you're at the front gate, and you are at the front gate, right in front of them. So you have the first move. What are you gonna do?
I'll I'll stab them with my weapon, my ultimate weapon.
You want to pull out your ultimate weapon?
Actually, I'll just use the ice sword.
Yeah, all the sword I made you. Hello.
All right. How many zombies are you planning to kill?
50. Yeah.
You're planning to kill 50 of them. All right. So let's consult the sheet real quick on what you need to roll, or what's your stamina right now?
My stamina.
Yeah, your stamina.
A 9.
Your stamina's 9, so let me roll for that then. Oh, thank God, you're lucky. So you needed a 3 to do that, and you have a stamina of 9. So let's describe this fucking scene, shall we?
Oh
You
dear God,
you
Torio.
sling the PKM to your back. You then you then put your foot down and you hit the dash. You have your ice sword at the ready. You hit the dash, you run towards the zombies. Jackfish like, what in the hell are you doing? You then stab the first zombie through the gut, pull the sword out, decapitate the next one. The zombies are then focusing towards you. The armor is protecting you from most of the bites and the hits, but you are using the ice sword to cut, cleave, and slash at whatever zombies are so unfortunate as to get in front of you. You kill about 50 of them. Eventually, the ice sword dissipates at about 20. So instead, you're like, fuck it, and you start using your bare hands and you start ripping them apart. You broke one's back like Bane did the Batman. You're starting to fuck them up.
Alright.
I like it when he breaks my back.
Of course.
Alright. Well, I guess I don't know who's up next.
By the time you reach 50 zombies, your armor is filled with blood and guts. And you haven't even broken a sweat. Alright, next up is Avon's turn. What you gonna do?
Alright, first of all, how big is my mallet? Like, is it like is very huge to the point a Titan can just wield it big, or
Let me say
like
it. Let me say it like
big?
this. Hey, can I have some ice cream? Only a spoonful.
I'll take that.
Yeah, it's a comically large
Alright.
mallet.
Alright, I jump in with Roger and see if I can try to kill zombies in the surrounding area
So
of my mallet.
you're gonna jump from the roof to wherever
Yes.
Fluffy is, and you're gonna start
Yes.
killing. How many zombies do you
Yes.
plan to kill if you succeed?
If I hit it at the edge of the horde, I'll say around 100 to 111 zombies.
100 to
I'm not sure
111. Let's do 100 because Fluffy already killed 50 of them. So,
Okay.
what's your stamina at right now?
Since I'm outside, if I remember correctly, possibly a 3.
Possibly a
It could be
3.
higher though. Yeah, it could be higher though.
Just say you have a 3. You have to roll higher than an 8. Do you want me to roll for that?
Yeah.
Oh man, you are an unlucky streak. You have the idea to go down there, you grab the handle of your mallet, you then do a twisting motion, but then you cartwheel straight on your face, shattering the mallet on the floor, on the mud, on the ground.
Are you fucking serious?
You completely failed that
Bad
shit.
luck.
What the fuck, God? What did I do?
Like the opposite of last fight.
What did I do wrong?
Jakovic is firing the MG42, and as he is mowing down some zombies. He mows down at about 20 of them before he has to reload his MG42. He then holds his hand out to Julian. Julian!
What do you want, you bit? I meant, yes?
I need another magazine!
Okay, take it.
He then give him a drum mag. Thank you! He shoves it in, cocks it back, and starts firing again. Rio is current. So, Julian, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Is there anything that you could tell me that I have options for?
You can grab a gun and help Jakovic shoot them. You can organize some more ammo, take the empty drum magazine that Jakovic gave you, fill it up. since you're doing a bit of a
You know,
support?
I'm feeling a little bit murderous today.
Feeling a
I'm
bit
gonna help
murderous?
him. I think I'm gonna help him kill some zombies.
Want to take one of the mounted MG42s?
Yes.
So you grab one of the mounted MG42s. How many are you aiming to kill?
Like 5 at the most.
Okay.
5 at the most. Okay. What's your
Yeah, I'm
accuracy?
not very confident I'm gonna be able to aim properly.
What's your thing at?
Let me see.
What's
I
your
have it right here.
accuracy?
It's not opening. Open up, okay. Accuracy, it's a 2 right here.
You see it's a 2? Got it. It's a 2. Do you want to... Hold on, let me see. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. You hop on the MG42, you do a few bursts, and those bursts kill about 5 zombies.
Hey.
They're getting awfully close to the laboratory. And let's see. 50 minus 5. 55 out of the 200 have died. So it's Rio's turn. I'm guessing Rio is not available right now. So we'll get to Rio in a minute. We'll get to basically in a second. Let's head back around the rotation to good old Rogers. Fluffy, it's your turn.
Didn't we just do his turn, or am I like buffing out?
You're buffing out because 2 other people went.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm sorry, my bad.
It's alright. So,
So
Fluffy,
what weapons do I have?
your ice sword broke, so you use your bare hands. You have your javelin rocket launcher, which only has 2 missiles left. Which you only have 2 missiles left, and it's unloaded. You need to load a new rocket, and you also have a PKM, which you have 50 bullets left in your box magazine.
I'll use the. Can I use a rocket launcher?
You want to use the javelin?
Yeah.
Alright, so you're going to use a javelin. So you're taking a turn to reload it.
Alright.
That's your turn done. Who else is available right now? Avon, are you available? I'm guessing not. Julian, are you available?
Yes.
Alright, it's your turn again until we get back. Oh, there's Avon again. Okay, so, Julian, it's your turn, then we're going back to Avon, and then that would mean Rio would have, like, 2 turns. So,
I guess I just, you know what?
you'll get your story
Okay.
time in a second. Leslie will get story
No,
time.
I don't want to, because I have a like limited amount of time, so I'm like.
I did not know that. You should have told me that earlier.
I need to be able to
Apologies.
torture Jiro today.
Basically, it's your turn.
Yeah, I passed out for a moment and forgot I was on call and I'm really tired.
Yeah, I understand. So, it is your turn. What are you going to do?
Can you fill me on what's going on?
So, Fluffy
Alright,
beat the shit. Go ahead.
Alright, so Fluffy is currently going Kratos mode. I broke my mallet. Sorry. And Julian just being the errand boy and giving bullets to whoever needs them.
Jillian just killed 5 zombies.
Oh yeah, he killed 5 zombies too. Wait, what?
Okay, so,
yeah,
basically, what are you gonna do for your turn?
I can imagine Rio's just kind of just sitting there waiting for someone to ask her to make a weapon.
Correct, coked out of your mind, literally going back and forth like,
Jeez, I'm getting food.
ask me to do weapon. Ask me to do weapon.
Huh?
Any good pisses me out.
What? Huh?
I was saying that you were literally rocking back and forth, going like, ask me to make a weapon. Ask me to make a weapon.
Ask me to make a weapon. Ask me to make a weapon. Ask me to make a weapon.
So you see, good old Rio's cracked out of her mind. Avon, it's your turn. So what are you gonna do?
I need a blade. Alright. Rio! Not broke! I need blades of chaos! Stat!
What?
I need a blades of chaos! Stat!
Oh, what now?
The blades of chaos!
What are those?
Blades with chains so that are partially used for
I don't know
grappling,
how to
but
make
mostly
that.
for melee and ranged attacks.
I don't know how to make those.
Jesus fucking Christ! Someone get back one of the blades of chaos, pronto! As I just start to inflate my hand.
Do you want to improvise, Rio?
Oh
No,
my
she
God.
literally does not know how to make those.
Alright, give me a minute.
I know. Do you want to
Spirit.
improvise making the blades of chaos? That's what I asked.
Improvise? Probably not.
You don't? Alright.
He's gonna literally have to ask for something completely different to be made.
Yeah. Once Avon comes back, we'll get straight into it.
Alright, I'm sorry, I'm back.
Alright.
Turns out it was a false alarm.
Okay, so Avon basically can't make you those
Blades.
chaos blades. So because you need to ask for something else, and that's what Rio shouts down to you.
You need to ask for something else.
Alright. I have it! Wait, no, that wouldn't work. This doesn't work that well.
Hurry up before I go to sleep.
Blade. No. Oh, screw it. Screw it. Just give me two katanas.
2 katanas, okay, yeah, I can do that.
Then Rio then makes 2 katanas out of ice, then throws them at you. Guess who's got to make a strength check?
Are you fucking serious?
Damn, sucks to be you.
Strength check time.
Oh, thank God I got 17.
Oh, one above. One above what you need. So,
I need a 16 and above.
yeah, you got one above.
Okay,
So you grab the 2 katanas, and they fit perfectly with you.
excellent. All right, I want to see if I could try to slash at least 20 zombies' heads.
All right, so stamina check. Make the stamina
Okay.
check.
Yes. All right. 15.
13.
No, 15.
15. Is that your actual stamina?
Yeah.
Your stamina is a 15.
Wait, no, wait. I thought you were talking about my roll.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Keep that roll
No,
though. Keep that roll though.
Okay. My stamina is a 3. My bad. Miscommunication.
I see. But you made it over with the roll. So
Alright.
you then literally do a whole Pepino from Pizza Towers. Pizza Tower. Your legs turn in. Your feet and legs turn into little ovals, and you start running towards the zombies at high speeds. You slash 20 of them before you. You slash 20 of them, literally dismembering and slashing 20 of them before you get to the end of the horde, where Fluffy is sitting there crouched with the javelin at the ready. You make it to where
Hello,
Rogers
Fluffy.
is. You make it to where
Wait,
Rogers
hold on.
is. Rogers.
Hello, Rogers. Sorry, your blood kind of got me confused for like red fair. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Shut up.
Yeah, you do.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did I get bitten along the way?
No, you did not.
Okay.
What are you trying to say, Fluffy?
Nothing.
Okay. So, Julian, it's your turn now.
Yes.
So go ahead and do your turn.
Right.
Okay. Hmm. Here's the thing. I don't mean to be rude. Like, I was reading the Danganronpa 2 manga, so like I wasn't fully paying attention. So
Are you
can you
fucking
please
serious?
remind me what the last
Oh my
person
God.
did?
So,
I went Pepino style and cut 20 zombies, dismembering them, and then I reached the end of the horde with Fluffy.
he did a
Wait.
very fast run and just dismembered like 20 of them and then reached wherever Fluffy is.
Utah
Can I
Osakina.
like summon some popcorn and just like watch the chaos?
You can't summon popcorn because you can't summon.
The running just reminded me of someone.
Like,
It
take
reminded
out
me of
my
someone.
phone and just start
Utah
recording it.
Osakina.
Mm-hmm.
Utah Osakina.
Oh,
Utah.
yeah.
Yeah, that.
So
That new.
not like Sonic or Rocco. No, us. You got
It
the
just reminded me of hold on.
I understand.
So, Julian, you're gonna sit this one out? Or you can sit this turn out? Or you gonna... What you gonna do?
I want to record the chaos. I want to take photos.
You grab your phone out and you start taking photos of the carnage.
I post for the I want to roll like a sight check to see if
Just
I can see the
just
camera.
roll a check. Just go ahead and roll. Tell me what you get.
Alright. Time for me to roll. What dice?
A d20.
Gotcha. Yeah, fucking 18.
Oh, damn. You need a 10 and above. Anyways, you notice the camera and you pose for it. What's your pose gonna be like?
My pose?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's your pose?
Alright. It's gonna be Crash Band. It's gonna be fucking. God. I'm trying to think. Oh, I know. I know. It's gonna be like, fucking Sonic's pose.
It's gonna be a Sonic
The
pose?
box.
You're too
Yes,
slow?
Sonic. Yeah.
Alright, you make a you're too slow type of Sonic pose on the photo. You'll get to see it later if you ask for it.
Alright. Nice. Very nice to see the Chan.
Alright, so next up, we are back around the rotation, all the way to, Fluffy.
Yay! I can finally
Toko.
launch it.
Hold on, Toko, yeah, I am planning on introducing what you're doing what's happening on your end after they get to a certain point after they kill the horde, if you're able to stay around for that long. If not, then just let me know.
I'll try.
You'll try? Alright.
Yeah.
So, Fluffy, it's your turn. Rogers, what are you going... So, you want to fire your javelin this turn?
Yes.
Alright, what's your accuracy at?
My accuracy is at a 10.
You need a 2 and above to get those fucks. Okay, so...
Jesus Christ.
You hear a dun 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 ding 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 ding, and you fire the missile. The missile goes forward and then it goes upwards. It will take one player turn for them to reach the horde. For the missile to reach the horde. So basically, it's your turn, Rio. What is Rio gonna do with this turn?
I'm just gonna go ahead and sit this turn out.
Again? Oh yeah, right, because you're tired.
Sit
No,
this
last
turn out.
turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Last turn you did you summoned some magic katanas, and
Yes.
it's starting to fade away, the energy. Alright, so you sit this turn out, and as you sit down, you see a missile come down from the sky and kaboom! Blow the rest of the horde up into a million pieces. A shower of blood falls all over you.
It's
Oh.
meanwhile, I just scream in the background. It's raining man! Hallelujah! It's raining man! Amen!
Wow.
Okay. So that is the horde cleared.
Already?
Oddly enough.
Wait, question. After we get through what's going on with Toko's character, can we get to the part that I'm most excited for?
Don't worry, we'll get to that part, but we're after Toko does
Yeah, that's what I'm
Toko's
asking.
thing.
Can we do that after what's going on with Toko and stuff?
Alright.
Yeah, hold on. As you guys what the hell? So as you guys are celebrating because the horde is gone, you then hear this. Fetch me their souls. And guess what ends up happening?
I'm joining the
Fog-
activity just to hear what's going on.
Fog rolls in, and you hear snarls from dogs of hell.
Oh no.
Hellhounds.
Oh my goodness.
Hellhounds. An entire pack of hellhounds appear.
Does anyone have a bone? I'm gonna try to tame all of them with a fucking T-Rex sized bone.
Alright, that's when we cut over to Leslie.
Yeah.
Alright, Leslie, you are sitting in an interrogation room. Jiro's on the other side of the table, sitting very nonchalantly on a chair, literally his hands behind his head, his legs crossed on the table. He's like, so, looks like you washed up in the pool over in the Golden Mansion, but there's something more important with you, little lady.
Really?
Yeah. You have some memories that need to be unlocked. And look who just came back from the bathroom! And puts his hand on his knee as Faded walks into the interrogation room.
By the way, I'm so sorry I'm late. People wanted me to help me put a smoker together.
It's alright.
It's okay.
Family's
What type of
important.
smoker?
Smoke weed every day. Anyways.
No.
So, you sit down in the chair next to Leslie. Both of you have memories that need to be unlocked. And, of course, this interrogation session will be exactly how we do it. He then puts his legs back up on the table, puts his hands behind his head, and he tilts his hat forward and back up. Now, who are we going to start with? Who wants to go first? He looks at the both of you.
Leslie, go for it. I'm not bothered by this.
Alright, Leslie. Alright, Leslie. Tell me your full name. Let's start with that first.
Well, Leslie Kurai.
Leslie Kurai. You sure it's Kurai? You don't look like a Kurai to me.
I don't.
No. You look familiar. You look like someone. Two people, actually, and I know. Anyways, that's besides the point. Tell me your full story. Tell me your beginnings. your ends, every single memory you remember. Tell me. Tell me your backstory. Tell me everything that you can. Let me know. So help me help you by giving me information so I can probably piece together pieces of your memory.
Do I just actually tell you like the little backstory thingy?
Yeah, you can tell us the backstory. This is where
Yeah.
you do it.
Well, I already told you my name.
Mhm.
My backstory, it's nothing crazy. It's just pretty simple in my opinion. Let's see.
Simple.
I'm a high school girl.
Aren't they all?
uh, at school. Huh. My backstory, I don't really have one per se. Everything in my life was decently normal.
Define decently. Because you said decently normal. Like, that means something else.
Uh, well, everything at my home life was normal. It's just at school it was kind of funky is the word.
Funky. How come?
Well, I wasn't bullied or anything like that,
Okay.
but I guess I was weird, or like considered weird, I guess.
You were considered weird. It's alright. I was considered a psychopath. You know, look at me now. I'm the emperor of all humanity right now. You know, some little things will turn out big for you. Trust me. I actually know from personal experience.
Well, yeah. Is there more to say?
Well, is there any other details you'd like to tell me? Like maybe the fact that you abused animals for fun?
Well, you know about that?
He then does a Junko smile.
I'm sorry,
Of
you
course I
did
know.
what now?
Of course I know about that. What? You don't think what? You don't think I know everything about you already? I'm just wanting you to admit everything. Everything to me because I already know everything about you, my friend. He has those crazy eyes. His pupils seem to be like abnormally shaking as he says that.
I well, I just don't know what to respond respond to that.
Really? You're an ultimate veterinarian, am I correct?
Yeah.
You work well with animals, yet you like dissecting and eating some parts of them, don't you?
Uh, um, how
How? No,
how
the
did
real question is why?
um I
Come on, don't be shy.
um could I just what? How could you know that?
I said the question's not about how I know that. His voice then goes from a bit of a happiness, or a bit of creepiness level, to aggressive in a sense. His blue eye slowly starts turning red, and his red eye starts turning redder. The question is not about how, like I said. The question is why.
I just animals. I just don't like them.
don't like animals, yet you're a veterinarian.
For good reason, of course. I mean,
So you
there's
can get
no other
close
job.
to poor, innocent pets who have emotional attachments to humans and their owners, who actually feel bondages and are a part of families, so you can get close to them and murder them because of your absolute hatred for them?
Damn, that's dark.
They caught me off guard. Oh god, wait.
Holy
I
hell.
gotta go. I'll be right
Just answer yes.
She then goes to the restroom real quick. We're gonna make that part of the interview. Jiro then does a warm, bellowing laugh to get rid of the tension. As you see, they're faded. If you can't handle the heat, then don't dip in the waters. His eyes turn back. His blue eye turns back. His
Oh my
eye
god,
turns
I
back to
love
blue.
being in heat.
What? Oh my god, Frosty.
You horny bastard. Anyways,
Rough.
Shut up.
Faded. Let's head over to you for a second because Leslie has went over to the bathroom, probably to cry her eyes out. So, Faded, give me your full name.
Faded Nicole Destiny.
Faded Nicole Destiny. I love Destiny. Faded Destiny. That is. I love that. I love that name. Huh. It's a bit foreshadowing, don't you think?
Yeah, everyone says that.
Yeah. Anyways, tell me about yourself. Tell me your entire story, Faded.
Alright, let's start from when I was first entering in elementary school. Everyone started bullying me because of the way I was looking and the way my personality was. And my father went to the army, but before he did, he gave me his kunai. Every time I was available, I started studying and practicing. And the day when my father was supposed to come back, he never did, ever. It was like a week I stood
Damn,
there.
bro really left
He
me
went
with
to
the
get the milk. He went to get the milk.
Shut up, let me cook. Shut up.
Let her cook.
Like I said, I stood there for about a week, never moved, only got small bites to eat from a vending machine. He never came back, so I went back to my house and I saw my mother wasn't there. She left a note saying, I couldn't handle you anymore, so you're just going to stay here with your Nana and raise you by yourself. And then after my Nana died, I was about 10, so I raised myself, and then I got so mad one time from the bullying, I lashed out and stabbed somebody in the arm with my kunai.
And you went to juvenile prison for years, and then you were exiled from Toa City, is that correct?
Yeah.
Well, that is pretty depressing. But have you considered why your mother doesn't love you because she knows that you are not her own?
What?
Well, yeah, did you not know that?
I'm sorry, I was only 7 at the time she left me. How in the world was I supposed to know that?
Well, because she found out when you were 7. And that's the whole reason for the divorce. It was a filed divorce because she found out that, well, you aren't her real daughter. Her real daughter actually died in a car crash. About 7
Faded, I know
years
where your
prior.
dad went.
About 7
What,
years
Frosty?
prior. About 7 years prior to when
Faded, I
you
know where
were
your dad went.
born.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Frosty.
He went to the grocery store to get the milk.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
No,
And
don't
Faded,
stress.
I know where your dad went.
He's sleeping with me.
He went to the gas station to get cigarettes.
No.
Nah, bro.
No. Jiro actually knows where her dad is, her adoptive father at least. And I know where your dad went actually. I think me and him actually ran into each other while he was over in serving in Afghanistan fighting the Taliban. I remember that man. Good man.
God.
What'd you say his name was again?
Oh, God. It's been years since I said that name.
Oh, go ahead.
God, I'm trying to remember. I think it was Eric.
Eric what?
I never knew his last name. How was I supposed to know?
Is it
Eric Yeager.
no. Is it Eric Bateman? Eric Mitchell Bateman.
I think.
I mean, that's what your dead 16-year-old sibling, your older sister, who died horribly in a car crash 7 years prior to the divorce, and around the time you were born, her name was Avery Bateman. The demon dog. There are two demon dogs in the room, by the way. Two of those massive armored marines. One of them then has an active shocked expression. Jiro then gives him the side eye. The demon dog then takes off his helmet, and guess who it is? With gray beard, gray hair, that grizzled marine look, and a tattoo on his
Patrick
neck
Bateman.
that is oh so familiar to you.
Wait. You. Dad?
He drops his helmet. My emperor. What? I did my end of the bargain, my friend.
Jiro? You little.
Eric then comes around the table, holds his arms out.
Dad! I quickly stand up and give him a hug.
He gives you a hug back. It's been so long. There's tears going down his eyes.
Why'd you leave me?
I didn't. There's a reason why I wear this armor. For only the Emperor's... Shut up, Frosty. For only the Emperor's most devoted wear this armor.
I swear, when you were supposed to come back, I waited there for a week and you never came.
I thought I died. Half of my body was gone, cut in half. I was supposed to die. I was in the hospital for 6 months. I reawoken, but of course with robotic legs. Bought a half of my body completely robotic. And guess who was the one who saved me? He then points over to Jiro. He then nonchalantly has his hands behind his head, feet kicked up the table, then does a wave with one hand. He saved me, Fated. He saved me.
Who cut you in half, Father? Who?
It was a ballistic missile, honey. It was a ballistic missile. There's nothing I could have done. It was just me being a part of the service. It tends to happen when you serve your country.
Damn it.
He brought me back my legs and gave me a second chance at life. But I would swear my utmost devotion to him. And so I did. If I would have known you were... I came back. But back to the house. You weren't there and your mother wasn't there. I don't know how the... Apparently Jiro said that we got a divorce. What the fuck, man? What? It's true. She divorced you, and I was like, you ain't gonna need that. So I sent a hateful letter back at her, telling her to go fuck herself. What the fuck? What? Well, it's you, so whatever. Yeah. That's what I do. Also, it was a red flag too. She was a major red flag. You didn't want to see the letter. God, no, you did not want to see that letter. It was fucking horrid. Thank you, my emperor. You're very welcome. All said and done, I tried. I went home and Jiro helped me get home, but you weren't there. Mother wasn't there. Thinking, I you thought you couldn't handle it. I thought you took yourself away. And I just went with Jiro. And I'm here. Because of his help, I was able to survive the apocalypse. And here I am.
To tell you the truth, I almost did. I couldn't handle it anymore. I lost everyone I loved. I thought you died.
I didn't. It's okay, baby. It's alright. I'm here. Daddy's here. I didn't go anywhere. And trust me, if I did go somewhere, that kunai would have told you. If I did die, that kunai would have told you. Now wouldn't have. It's okay. It's okay. Now you know why I wanted you to come into service today. Jiro says with a smirk. Now I know.
No, I know why. Now you know why I wanted you to come to service. Shut your ugly ass up, I swear to God.
Okay, for some reason, I'm legitimately tearing up right now.
This is very heartfelt, isn't it?
I swear to God,
I'm
bro.
actually
I'm
tearing up.
literally about to shove a dildo down Jiro's throat. He needs to shut the hell up.
He'll like it.
Oh, kinky. I like it.
Brother, he's so old he invented kinks.
Bro. While that was happening, I just hit
You're
the
the
fucking
better.
highest note known to mankind.
Anyways, back over
The
with
older
the
they are,
situation.
the more experienced they are.
So, may I tell her? Well, it's your decision. By the will of the Emperor and by special permission from him, I have been tasked to train you in everything that I know.
Really?
Yes, dear. I'm going to train you to become a warrior, a soldier.
I love that.
I'd love that too. I'd love that too. Are you going to tell her you're a ghost now? Shut up! What? You're gonna... What? The katana's obvious. He points over to his waist, and there's just a big katana there. She is my adopted daughter still. She doesn't have the same genetics as me. Well, yeah, but, you know, it would have been good for her to know that you were part of a secret organization.
I need a moment to myself. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Alright, take your time. Take your time, sweetie.
Mm-hmm.
You thought
I'll
it was
walk out of the room.
Eric's like, you thought it was a good fucking idea to throw all that shit at her at once. I do that all the time. And hey, at least you're not. I'm not lying to her, or you're not lying to her. Probably you should have recognized your daughter as soon as she walked in. It's been so long, my emperor. Of course.
Yes, I know I have a 300 move goal streak. Shut up, watch. Sorry.
So you're walking towards the restroom. The hallway's quiet. A bit too quiet.
The much to process. I don't know if I'll be able to process this in all one night.
While you're walking, you notice that the lights turn green.
No. Not again, not again, not again.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Tell me.
Oh god, I run this time to the bathroom.
You run towards the bathroom. Then, as you get to the door, you open it, and he's like, "Hey."
Ah! I stumble.
Like a Miles Morales, like
He's like, it's me.
he grabs onto Faye's shoulder.
Hey.
Hey. How you doing, girl? Girl, you want? I'm here. Have my number.
Faded X torn assassin question mark?
No,
I swear to
no.
God, if that happens, I swear to fucking God.
Right back.
Okay, welcome back, basically.
Hey, there, little Fatalina.
No, I swear he just socked you in the face earlier. Why are you still here?
'Cause I'm always with you, no matter what.
Oh god. Oh, come on.
He
Bro,
then
I wish I had a man like that.
disappears.
I want Lyrical to have a conversation with Faded, if that's okay.
So, wait. So, as he disappears and everything turns back to normal, the bathroom is, of course, back in its white fluorescent lights. He's only there for a brief second. But he came as a reminder that he is still here.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Octo.
He about torn my ass, yeah. Shut the fuck up.
He about tore my ass, bro.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh, we need to have the conversation between our
Wait.
our two little
POV,
Wait.
POV, even me's torn assassin, but he is well aware that he's in the cartoon. He about
So,
tore my ass.
okay, so let us cut to Lyrical. Lyrical is in a floating island of what seems to be Rio's mindscape. It's like a floating island, a replication of, like a void with a replication of that floating island being the shrine that Rio grew up in. So you're sitting at the edge,
God.
just minding your own business, watching the whole thing happen through Rio's eyes.
Ew, this is boring.
Then she hears this.
What is that?
You look around, you see nothing. She looks back at where the eye screens are supposed to be, but they're not there.
Huh?
Things start getting to look a bit greener.
What the hell? It's probably just my imagination.
You turn around, she turns around, and all of the greenery is on fire with a green flame.
What the hell?
Standing behind her at 8 feet tall is the torn assassin.
Oh wow, a tall person. You here to make fun of me because I'm short? Then go away.
No, little girl. You're important to me. I like
Little girl.
you. Yes, little girl, because you are, well, how do I say this? He then kneels down on one knee and taps you on the nose. Weaker than me. I offer you an accord, my child.
A what? Speak louder.
I offer you an accord.
A what?
An accord.
I literally can't hear what you're saying, Toriel. I
Oh.
can't.
I offer
I
you an
can't.
accord. If you wish to accept it.
Well, what's it? Well, what's the deal?
The deal is, since you have somewhat of a control of Rio, don't you?
Yeah.
But you don't have complete control now, don't you?
Yeah, I don't. I wish I did, though.
You wish you did. You want to know how I got into her head?
How?
I'll share you that secret. But in exchange, you get me into Fate's head.
I don't know how to get into other people's heads. I can't leave Rio's head. Not possible.
I will enlighten you. I'll make you stronger. I'll make you a god.
I'm a siren. I manipulate people through song.
Well, don't you want to be a siren goddess?
Sounds interesting, but I have better things. Unless you can help me with exchanging something.
As long as you keep your end of the bargain by getting me into Fate's head and being able to
Why, of
control
course.
her completely, I will do your end.
Yeah, sounds like a deal.
Good. But we have to obviously shake on it. He then pulls his hand out, and the scene where his sleeve rolls up, where it exposes his muscles, they consume around his hand, and they burst into a green flame.
Wow. Totally creepy. I'm so scared.
I'm not trying to scare you. This is just how I make deals. You have a problem with that?
It's sarcasm.
What?
It's sarcasm.
What is sarcasm?
Okay, wow, so how old are you?
400 billion years old, proxy.
I am, as I was torn assassin for 101 years.
Oh, wow. I was born in 1899, and the year is 2072, correct?
2072, yes.
Okay, yeah, so I'm about, oh yeah, I'm 165 years old by technicality.
We have something in common then. We are both elders, beyond the coils of mortality and mortal man. So?
Before we shake on it, I need to be sure you actually hold up your bargain.
Alright.
I
I'll show
want
you then.
I know I'm asking for a bit much, but I want you to help me try. Well, I need to try and get into Jiro Sadachi's head.
That motherfucker? Don't. I've been in there. And
Oh,
one
no.
thing you don't want to be is inside that psychopath's head with all his fucking voices.
No,
They drive me fucking crazy.
I'm not gonna do what you do. I
How's
work
that?
completely differently. You don't even know my tactics.
And let me say, fine, I'll get you into Jiro's head. But trust me when I say this, it will be the last thing you will ever want to do. That's danger zone. Even I'm saying that. And I try first to people's head all the
What
time.
I'm gonna end up doing to him. Because believe me, I have a lot of ideas.
And believe me, you may try every one of them. But whatever the fuck that fucking demon is, I wouldn't touch him with a 6-foot pole.
Can we just shake on it? I get the idea of the bargain, okay? I know what I'm walking into.
Alright. Deal. But you still do not know what you're walking into. They both shake on it. Her arm then catches into green flame, and everything obviously starts igniting into a green flame. Then the green flame dies, and you both let go of each other's hand. No.
Wow, so anticlimactic. This is boring.
You want to know what's not boring?
What?
He then puts his hand on your forehead and transfers, and then it glows green and it transfers something into Lyrical's mind. That's not boring. It's the knowledge of how to take over Rio's body.
Oh, that's amazing.
Now fulfill your end. Take me to fate.
Why, of course. I know how I can get you into Faded's head. I just need to leave Rio's body for a moment, since I can do that. Give me a moment.
Go on ahead, little starlight.
I like to point out.
I need you to take my hand first for this to work.
Of course. He takes Lyrical's hand.
Lyrical proceeds to snap her fingers, and they're both outside Rio's body.
I could do this. I could do this too, you know.
Do you know where Faded is, though?
Precisely. He then points over to the military district in the restroom.
Okay, let's just... Rio snaps her fingers, and then... Not Rio, frick. Ugh. Lyrical snaps her fingers, and now they're inside the restroom of the military district. Okay, yep. This looks like the place, is it?
Yep. We're here.
You know how to make yourself invisible?
Yes, I do. I am invisible right now.
I need you to make yourself invisible for this, or else I won't be able to do what I need to do to get through to Faded.
Of course. He then disappears into a green mist, and then completely out of sight.
Okay, it's conversation time for Lyrical and Faded.
How fantastic.
So Lyrical, she turns herself invisible, and she walks outside the bathroom, then makes herself visible, and then walks back inside the bathroom.
What the?
Excuse me?
Yes.
Are you alright? Here, let me... Okay, so Faded basically sees a little girl that looks like she's been horribly beaten up.
Oh my god, what happened to you?
Oh, me? I'm fine. Just...
No, you have bruises all over you. Tell me what happened.
I just got hit by Daddy a couple times.
Abusive parents, huh? Common these days. But what do you need?
You a secret?
How do I know if I can trust you?
What do you mean? You don't think you can trust me?
No, listen, I just... Fine, you can tell me.
You're an idiot. What? You are an idiot. Lyrical proceeds to stab one of her fingers into Faded's forehead. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
What the? You...
I work with him.
No.
Oh, come on.
As you say that, lights turn green, and from the mirrors, he slowly walks from the door straight to Faded.
No, not again.
Guess what can you say? I'm like a little accomplice. I'm a siren. I'm known for betraying people so easily.
Yeah, thanks, Ding Dong. I realize that.
Here, let me sing you a song.
Nope. Faded reaches for her ear and rips off her hearing aid.
Oh, damn, that's boring.
You know you could still hear me.
Yeah,
I know
thanks,
you
Dum
can
Dum. I
hear me.
know.
He reaches and grabs onto your head, pulls your hair back, and shifts into like this sort of transparent version of him, and starts to go into your mouth. And as he does this, just in time, Jiro pulls in with a shotgun and blasts him out the window.
How?
Tick-tock, Lyrical, go back to Rio or I'm gonna send you Jesus. He's holding a watch, and this little pocket watch has 3 different functions: early, on time, and late. And on the very center of the hand, or the connector between the hour hand and the minute hand, and what looks like to be a thick book.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Yeah. Get a move on.
Did you not even realize what I was doing?
I know. He then takes off his hat. And guess what you see, by the way, Faded? You see a double ahoge. This motherfucker has 2 ahoges. Come on in.
No. Lyrical.
the
She
main
was
pro tag?
completely different. She was running a deep scratch on her upper arm, making her blood come out for a specific reason.
Hold on.
This is different. He looks at his clock. Oh, we're early. Never mind then. He then puts his hat back on. Continue.
Hold. Wait. I'm sorry. Excuse me, I'm sorry, but double yo hoagie, double the sucking.
Of course you would fucking say that. God damn it.
Go to sleep, Faded.
Faded then starts to go. Oh yeah, she can't hear you. She can't hear you. She has her hearing aid off.
Why can't she? Why do you think I'm scratching myself to where my blood comes out?
Because you're still in a physical form, that's why.
Oh no.
Lyrical starts to wave her arm around, making the scent of her blood start literally filling the room.
Oh, wow! Whoa! Doozy! Then opens up his jacket and he looks at his watch. He says, and it says it's on the on time. He's like, puts it back in his pocket, like, oh, I know what this is. And Jiro passes out.
The blood of a siren. What would I give to live back in the sea? Whatever. I don't care. This works too.
So both Faded and Jiro are both passed out. The torn assassin flies back into the window. This time a chunk of his shoulder gone. The fucking 2-gauge. Must be magical or something.
Not if that helps you with anything.
It does. He can kill spirits, you know.
Spirits?
Sirens, spirits, demons, titans. The motherfucker has it all.
Well...
Oh shit, he's passed out.
Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go. People are asking me to sleep over at their camper, so.
Oh, alright.
Oh.
Well,
Alright.
we'll see you later.
Alright.
Are we left with just these 3? So, what is Lyrical gonna do now?
Let's just say... What's that saying? Don't men usually get much more sexually aroused than women?
Yes. Yes.
No, I'm talking in character.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking.
Well, most Muslims don't, but for normal men, yes.
All right, great. I know exactly how I'm gonna screw around with him.
Oh. Wouldn't that
What?
be a bit,
I know what I'm doing.
suit yourself? He then goes back into going into Faded's mouth and successfully goes into Faded's mind.
See, I helped you.
Her body then distorts and twists and cracks, and eventually, Faded's eyes are completely green, a color green. Whew, I'm gonna have to get used to this body. Ah. Ooh, I look
See,
nice.
I helped you.
Exactly. And of course, you get your end of the bargain. Of course, fulfilled my end of the bargain, now I must fulfill yours. You wanted to get into Jiro, right?
Yes, I do.
Well, here you go. She now puts her hand on Lyrical's head, and of course does the same thing, gives her the knowledge on how to enters Jiro's head, alongside a fucking warning.
What the hell?
What? I gave you knowledge on how to get in, so go ahead and do it. Get in.
Alright.
Lyrical enters Jiro's mind. Oh boy, here we go. Lyrical enters Jiro's mind, and as she does, she is in a black and white area. A small town. Oh, fuck me. Damn.
What the fuck?
We were about to do, like, lore time. It was about to be lore time. Like, Jiro lore time.
Bro, life over here just tackling everybody. Like, oh, you want to do something?
Yesterday
Nah,
was
nah, nah.
definitely flowed. Yesterday definitely flowed better.
Yeah. There goes my fight, though.
Yeah. You had a chance to show you were badass, but it wasn't even fucking recorded. Good thing this recording's going on.
Double check, though. Double check it. Double check.
I did.
Make sure.
I did. We're still
okay.
recording. We are still on and active.
Alright. But meanwhile, behind the scenes.
I'm gonna get basically.
Basically, what the fuck happened?
Good. Yeah.
Are you good?
All right.
Meanwhile,
Fluffy's gonna come back. Meanwhile, from that missile, we're gonna go back to you guys for a second until basically comes back with Lyrical. So we go back to you guys, and there are hellhounds. These hellhounds, though, are a bit larger than normal. And here he comes. Oh, here he comes.
bro literally went Tokyo speed. Like, I'm back. Sorry, I had to whip my computer to shape.
All right, I see.
Yep.
All right, go back to describing the scene that Lyrical sees. Lyrical sees that she's in a black and white small town, and she sees a very young Jiro. Same old hat, same leather jacket, same black jeans, and he's walking throughout this old town. It is 1932. It's 10 years old.
Well, I haven't seen this year. I think I was already dead by then.
He starts whistling down the street with hands in his pockets. He's going towards a candy store.
Let's follow the little brat and see what he does.
You follow towards Jiro, and Jiro goes to sit down on a stool at the candy store. A good look, Italian man walks out. Hey, Jiro! How's my favorite Italian man doing? Doing very great, Giuseppe. Now, I'm gonna need some ice cream. You gonna need some ice cream? Mm-hmm. Well, let me see if I got some in the back. He then goes out to the back of the store. Then you don't see anybody else around. Lyrical doesn't see any other people around but him. He then taps the stool next to him. Come on up, Lyrical.
You know who I am.
How do I know who you are? You're in my mind, silly. I knew you were gonna get over here. The master plan said so. Everything's going according to plan. Everything's falling into place. Everything's doing exactly how it is. That's why I looked at that watch and I said, well, it's about time.
So you forced yourself to pass out. It wasn't my actual blood, huh?
Nope, I'm immune to that shit.
Fucking bastard.
Yes, I am. And you have no idea what type of bastard I am. Actually, I'm such a bastard that I committed the first sin.
You sound like you're a horny piece of shit.
No, this is just me and that 10-year-old voice. Oh, here comes Giuseppe. Giuseppe was my gun dealer.
Gun dealer?
If Giuseppe then walks in with, you go. He then walks in with a Tommy gun. Go nuts, kid. Alright, now you're gonna relive a memory of something that I did when I was only 10 years old. He then puts the Tommy gun on his shoulder. He hops down from the stool. Lyrical then sees there's a crowd of people outside. It's crowding the street. Walks out, and he guns down every last one of them, while laughing maniacally.
You doing?
I'm killing people! Did you not know I was raised in the Mafia?
Mafia?
Yep, I was raised in the Mafia. That's why. He then swirls and twists around. Everything then shifts around his mind. And now, everything has color around him. And he's older. He's a young man, actually. About 18 years old now. We are in the 1940s. Everything has color, but you're in the middle of a forest. And he is wearing green and holding an Emily Garand. Then tilts his helmet down. Then he tilts his helmet down. That's why.
This isn't 1907. This is not 1907. What the hell? That was the year I died.
I know. I was born after. Born in 1922. This, my friend, is 19. Right now, we are in the 1940s. Around 1940 specifically. And in 3, 2, 1, then a mortar drops right next to him. Then the platoon that Jiro was with comes out. And it's actually the Japanese-American platoon. They come out with their bayoneted in with Garands. They come out of their spider holes and they go, Banzai! And they charge the Germans who are trying to charge at them. In 1940, I was recruited into the United States Army. Obviously, I was sent to an internment camp over in California. Though, of course, this is where I learned how to properly shoot a firearm. Also learned guerrilla tactics.
Huh?
he then shouts, Banzai! His voice goes back to being deep. He bayonet charges and kills a German soldier and splits him in half, one-handed. Also unlocked my strength at this point. Didn't know I was this strong. Huh.
Wow. But now that you look so much older and taller, I feel awkward staying in my little body. Give me a moment.
Nah, no need. He then snaps his fingers, and you are Lyrical's now an adult version of herself.
How did you do that?
How'd I do that? You're in my mind, baby. You think you have control here? No, you do not. Instead, you decided to play with God, so guess what you're doing? You're gonna go into his mind. You're gonna see everything, and I'm gonna show you.
How the hell are you God?
I'm not God. I'm Lucifer.
Who the hell's Lucifer? You know I was raised at the bottom of the ocean, right?
Then you don't know that half of your shit came from, well, me. Anyways, let's continue on. He then walks further and the scene around him starts to change. It changes to Atlantis, and Jiro is in his typical getup again. This time, he has a shotgun in his hand, his typical shotgun. And, of course, you're in Atlantis, and there's screaming mermaids and sirens. 1955, I found the lost city of Atlantis. I was kind of sick of them, so I killed them all. He then shoots a siren in the face, blowing her head into smithereens. You know, I really hate sirens. They really get on my fucking nerves. Siren then tries using her powers on Jiro. Jiro then, his eyes turn into a deep purple and makes her completely explode. Oh, this is bringing back memories. Good memories at that.
You're fucking insane.
Don't you think I know that? I'm a fucking psycho, bitch.
Go to fucking hell.
I've been twice.
Well,
He then transports you to 1961 in a burning place. A place of fire and brimstone. See? Told you I've been to hell.
You can't be here. I'll dry out.
You're already starting to. Lyrical's starting to dry out.
Get out of here.
You can't leave! Did I say you could fucking leave? No, you can't. This is why the Torn Assassin's been so warning you. Don't come into my fucking mind, you bitch. You see what happens. Now you witness it.
I actually wish I was with Rio. I would much rather be pushing her off cliffs over and over again.
By the way, you can't control Rio's mind anymore. God took that away from you as soon as you entered my body. You wanna know how I did it? I could tell you how I did it. But we have to be out of hell first.
I'd rather get out of here myself.
You know what? Let's travel over to 2010. He then snaps his fingers, and he's now older, Jiro. He's driving a limousine. 2010. About 7 months before the event that would change the world forever.
Take me back to 1907.
Nah. I'm gonna talk to you right here.
No. Take me back to 1907.
You're forgetting.
October 7th.
You're forgetting.
October 7th.
You're my mercy. I'll get you there after you hear this. Understood?
Fine.
So, you asked a question, and obviously I'm going to give you an answer on how you can no longer take control, and of course, no longer take control and have the knowledge to take control of Rio's body anymore. Well, how I did it is my mind is a steel trap. Anybody that you think you're the first one to enter my mind? No, you are far from it. I had like over 109 demons try to enter my mind before, try to control my very existence. Of course, didn't end well for those fuckers. They all realized that you don't mess with Papa Sadanshi. And, well, that failsafe was obviously a magical one. I used dark magic to strip you of your powers while you're in here, which is why you can't do so much. So go ahead, try using your powers.
I'm not even gonna try because I know you're a literal fucking demon.
I'm not a demon, but I'm close to one. I'm not gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you how. But there is one thing that does make me very close to demons. And that's what I did. He then rolls down the window. It's Hope's Peak Academy. He then folds back the folding. He's like, "Bye, sweeties! Have a good school semester!" And Juko and Mukuro walk out of the limousine.
I was right. It's Juko and Mukuro. They're Jiro's daughters.
And she knows the master plan. She knows her part in it.
Yes. Jiro is his son. It's freaking Izuru Kamakura.
Nope. And if you're thinking Kamakura is my son, you're far from wrong, obviously. Of course, I'm showing you a bit too much. Don't really give a shit. So, might as well show you everything. He then drives straight into a wall. Drives the limousine straight into a wall. And top speed. We're going back to 1907! Just like you asked, so you can tell me your little sap story, Siren.
On 1907, October 7th, 3:47 a.m.
Will cause 9/11 and
You are at that exact point. You get to that exact point.
At that exact point was the time I took my life.
Damn.
Try being abused by what you thought would be a good father. And being bullied just because you're a freak.
You don't think I know that pain? You want to see
No,
my
but they
pain?
were calling me a literal monster. They were calling me a killer when I hadn't even killed anyone yet. I was just a normal child. What did I ever do wrong to them?
He then goes from that smile to a frown. You know, I didn't join the Mafia until I was 10 years old, kiddo. Even though I was raised by a member, I still...
What mistake did I do? What did I have to do different to make them all accept me?
In this day and age, especially in 1907, especially back in that day, you just had to be different to be looked down upon. They were literally killing people with darker skin color just for the hell of it, because they didn't like the fact that they were a different color of skin than them. Racism, secularism, everything. It existed way, way back then. And you just being
fascinated?
you being a
Why was I so
siren.
fascinated with the human world?
You were
Why was I so
fascinated.
fascinated with the human world?
You're fascinated with
Why?
the human world because you had this mindset. You had this sort of conjuration that you think humanity was like this way. Yet, of course, they aren't.
I never thought humans would be this way. I thought they would be kind. I thought they would be welcoming.
Select few are, but even those few have dark sides to them. Never are there anybody in the world, not a single person, is not guilty of a single thing they've done. Every man, woman, child, every one of them, they're evil. But it takes people like me to at least admit that. It gives you a lyrical, warm, welcoming smile. That's why I'm more real than most of humanity. And that's why I'm their emperor.
If I could die again, I would most likely want to do it.
No. What you should be thinking is, if I could live again, what could I change? What could be changed?
I don't want to be alive again.
What if you were alive again, but you had a father to treat you well? A father that would not treat you like shit. A father that would treat you like his own. And have friends and family that respect you and love you, no matter what happens. What if you could have that? He gives a half smile.
Just leave me alone.
Why would I leave you alone? You're obviously in pain. I wish I couldn't. And I wish, well, I wish
The
I would
only
have
reason
known.
why I went to Rio is because I knew she would be the only one who would understand me. She was also considered a freak show, so I thought maybe we could become friends, but no. She outcasted me like I was a demon.
It's probably because of your approach. Because, well, if I just came in to someone's house and I'm like, "Hi, hello there, would you like to be friends?" Do you think they would be super welcoming? Or do you think they would be absolutely scared, screaming, "Get out of my house," and throwing shit at me?
I died when I was 8. I don't have actual logic.
Let me tell you that things don't always go your way, even if you wish for them. You may have had a thought and concept of what you probably should have wanted. But, of course, the reality of the situation is much darker. Rio's not a bad person. It's just she has had a lot of trauma, and you invaded her mind when, well, she was at her most vulnerable. Because of that, she saw you as another problem that she had to deal with.
Without me, though, she would be good as dead right now. Because of the drugs that were pumped into her when she was experimented on, she was bound to die at 17. But when I entered her body, I extended her life expectancy to age 35.
And she
I
didn't
gave her
thank
an
you for that because you didn't treat her the best, did you? You treated
no.
her like you treated her like she owed you everything, the whole world, when all you wanted to give her was a gift, the gift of life, and a gift of an extension, a gift at a
A
second
gift at a
chance.
second chance.
Exactly. But of course, you treated it like a debt that she had to pay. If you did that
Gift
to
at a
me,
second chance I never had.
if you would have done that to me, did you think I would have, well, do you think I would have hated you for that? Like, you gave me a second chance at life and you just started berating me and started tormenting me and expecting so much of me?
I never tormented her. I started tormenting her because she wasn't accepting what I was trying to do. I was trying to help her. I was speaking in code. The code meant I know the cure to your side effects. But she wouldn't listen. She thought I was speaking some weird language trying to tell her she owed me everything.
What nationality are you from? Where are you from?
Nationality? I'm from
Yes.
under the ocean. I don't know what type of nationality I am.
Right. You're Atlantean. She probably mistranslated you because of language barriers. It's probably the reason why she thought that. So, yeah.
I know the cure to her side effects. If she had just listened to me, she could have lived a completely normal life. She wouldn't have a life expectancy. She could have lived till a normal age.
And even then, you see what I'm capable of doing, right? You were there. You witnessed her die. Witnessed her die by that golden piss demon. But she came back, didn't she? As long as she's in my care, she cannot and will never die.
Empty, 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 empty.
You're not empty. He puts a hand on Lyrical's shoulder. She is not empty. Listen. I'm gonna give you an offer. I want you to think about it, okay? You could remain in Rio's mind. And whenever I meet Rio, I tell her what you told me. And I make sure that she understands. Maybe that will change everything. Maybe it wouldn't. You can forever live as a spirited siren stuck inside of someone's head. Or, he then holds his hand out. I can bring you back as an ultimate, with my own genetics and with my blood, and I can make you my daughter.
I want to go home.
I will give you one. A good one.
I want to see my real mother again.
He then sighs. What was your mother's name again?
Krista.
Mister.
She was the queen of the sirens.
Oh boy. Oh shit, you actually might be my daughter. Anyways.
Krista Atlantia.
Mr. Atlantia. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God. Oh, no, that's so familiar. Oh, no. Jiro then puts his fingers to his eyes. How am I gonna tell you this?
Huh?
The Zombie King. That's all I need to say.
The zombie king?
Close his eyes, put his hand still on her shoulder, by the way. The Zombie King. He then transfers his memories to you as of very, very recent. Him, Hajime, Shuichi, and Makoto are on a mission in Atlantis. The mission was to try to make sure the Atlanteans have an alliance with the Empire of Humanity. Then, hold. Somebody's coming, and she's a big fucking bitch. What do you mean, Jiro? Meaning, I've dated her once. You dated her once. Yeah. Actually, I don't think we gone off into horrible terms. I gotta had like 50 children with her. 50 children? Dear God, Jiro! What? I'm Jiro. Jiro's fucking Sadanchi. What do you think? If I had the opportunity to fuck a siren queen, do you think I wouldn't take it? Honestly, I would do the same. Thank you, Shuichi. Thank you. At least somebody understands me.
Jiro.
Then Mista.
What the hell you're doing in my kingdom?
Are we talking about Mista?
Her name's Krista.
Oh, Krista. Are we talking about Krista? Are you Krista right now?
Yeah, I'm Krista right now.
Hey there, Christy. How you doing? It's been a while, huh? 60 years? Nah, you haven't aged a day.
That.
What, Christy? You loved it when I called you that in bed, huh? Come on, you can't resist my natural charm. Finger guns, and then he winks. Ding!
So you really haven't been this immature still.
Immature? Baby, I've been like
immature.
this. Baby, I've been like this forever. Also, you kind of have a mosquito on your ear.
Whatever.
I'm meaning there's a very big mosquito. Oh, God. I think you should turn your head around a little bit. I don't think she's gonna listen to you, Jiro. I'm pretty sure she should listen. I'm pretty sure she should listen. Very much so. She should listen. Very much so.
What the hell is it? Are you screwing with me?
The Zombie King comes up behind her. No, I'm not screwing you. Oh, that's what he looks like. Oh, yeah, he's horrible.
What the hell?
She turns around and then she sees the Zombie King. The Zombie King, with a single punch, knocks her out. Hey, what the hell, man? Hello there, Jiro. Nice to see you again. What the hell are you doing down here? What the hell are you doing down here? You're not supposed to be here. Aren't you supposed to be in the fucking move, sucking your own dick? I've already finished. Jesus Christ. How are you here? Don't you realize I have control of the world, Jiro Sedanchi? And I have complete control of all life. He then twists his hand, and Krista slowly starts turning into a zombified horde version of herself. Now, Krista, my dear, would you kindly dispose of them?
It's not enough. Stop this memory. Stop it.
Alright. The memory stops. I'm gonna ask again. Do you want to stay in Rio's mind? Forever
Give me
trapped?
some time to think about. Give me some time.
Okay, little blue eyes. He then taps her nose with a soft little boot. Smiles, gets up, and opens a white door. That'll lead you out of here.
Okay. Lyrical gets up and walks through the door.
She goes back to the bathroom. Obviously, Jiro's not there anymore for some reason. And, of course, somebody's been waiting, and it's nighttime right now. Well, how was it in there? Did you enjoy your time? I saw you obviously struggling. Well, Jiro just got up and just started walking away. Did you get what you wanted?
Yes. I have answers now.
Answers? I thought you were gonna control him.
Answers.
I thought you were gonna try to control him. I was scared for a moment. Oh yeah, if you said you wanted answers, then I would have not gave you warnings. He would definitely give you answers.
He gave me answers.
Of what, my dear?
I need to go.
Lyrical leaves. Pathetic little siren. The green eyes dissipate
Mr.
back to
Sadachi,
gray.
wait!
Oh, wait, Mr. Sadachi, right? Okay.
Mr. Sadachi.
Yeah. You go out into the hallway, he's not there. Instead you hear you hear talking over in the interrogation room. Alright, you guys head on back. He opens the door and lets the other players who are a part of the party walk out of the interrogation room. It's been nice talking to you guys, and head back and get some good sleep. Here? Alrighty then. Take care.
Meanwhile, I'm just
Oh,
doing a
that was hellish. That was
Meanwhile, I'm just doing the
absolutely hellish.
Michael Jackson moonwalk, like Billie Jean is not my lover.
You're very. Do you realize how stupid you look?
Why is there a fucking lolly here?
I love.
Oh well.
Huh? Lolly?
Oh well. Billie Jean is my
Lyrical?
lover. I could just continue
Lyrical,
walking.
what are you doing out here?
I will be. I was just going to interrogate her. And by the way, her name is not Lyrical. Her name is Lucy, my friend. So head on back over to the Golden Mansion, and I will see you tomorrow. Rio,
Question.
capiche?
I don't trust you, Sadachi, but whatever.
All right, get to walking before. All right, get to walking. You have 10 seconds. He pulls out a shotgun. 10, 9, 8,
Bloody
7,
hell. Rio
6,
starts running.
5,
You sign
4.
up for all this.
Said Rio
No,
starts
bitch, I'm out,
running.
I'm
Dear
out.
God.
Everyone runs out the doors. 3, 2. Puts away his shotgun. What is it, dear? He looks down at Lyrical. He's talking to Lyrical right now. Hello?
Hello? Is she even alive?
Damn.
He's in there, you idiot.
Okay, never mind. Fuck you.
He's talking to
Thank you.
Lyrical. So what is it, sweet?
Your offer.
Yeah? Pulls out his watch.
You not hear me? I said I'll accept your offer.
Oh, I know. He then shows her the watch. It says on time. Look who's on time. Oh, it's a good thing I did not show you the master plan. It probably would have made your head explode. Alright, sweetie. He then holds out his hand. Will you walk with me?
Yeah.
Lyrical places her hand on Jiro's hand.
You know, I like that name. I like that little alliteration. Lyrical Lucy. What do you think?
Lucy?
Yeah, Lucy.
I like it too.
I love it. Little Lucy. They walk out of the building, and Jiro's like, hop on my back.
Okay.
Lyrical hops on Jiro's back.
He then springs down his legs, creating a crater below him. Hold on for dear life! And then he jumps.
Whoa!
He jumps all the way to the very front doors of the laboratory. The front doors open, and he slides in like Michael Jackson, directly in front of a laboratory door. Right in front of the UARD.
Huh?
Was that a fun ride now?
Yeah.
Alright. He then puts you down. See that little machine right there?
Yeah.
Go in real quick. Dr. Jackvick opens the door. Is this another one of those people you were going to adopt? Yes, it is.
Nothing bad is gonna happen, right?
Of course not, sweetie. This is the Ultimate Ethereum resurrection device.
Okay.
Lyrical proceeds to walk in.
She walks into the machine. Machine door closes. Jiro then walks in after her. Takes a shot. Takes his blood and inserts the vial into the machine. Do you have her DNA file? Well, whose? Lyrical the Siren's DNA file. Oh yeah. I got it with experiment 103's file. It's very interesting. Yeah. It's about that time. It's about time you separated them. About the time you separated them, Emperor. It's about time I adopted her. As soon as I heard about that story, I did not want to keep her in there. Well, now's the time. He then pulls out from the file a golden vial of DNA. Then activates the machine. The machine cogs and shakes, and Lyrical feels a tingling sensation. As she does, all her wounds are healed. She has no more scars. Her eyes go from that deep blue into a light blue, and her hair goes from blonde to half black, half white. Ding ding! The door opens, and Lyrical is physical.
I'm not transparent anymore.
Physical human being. He touches at a ticklish spot of Lyrical. Boop. How does that feel?
I could actually feel that.
You do? He starts tickling you. You do?
Ah!
He starts tickling her. He starts tickling her and lifting her up in the air. He emits this joy, this fatherly joy as he lifts her up to the air and, does like this little ballerina dance. Eventually, he gives her a big hug. Welcome home, Lucy. Welcome home.
Lyrical has no words. She just has a big smile on her face.
Now back to the carnage. Hold on. I want to ask you
fuck.
guys, what'd you think of
What
that?
So you ain't telling me this motherfucker was saying the entire time. I thought he was gonna be a robotic Monkuma, that gain sentience, whatever. Travel back to time years old. Huh?
I
So
didn't
you're
say.
telling me this motherfucker went.
Because
This mother-
Lyrical exists, we got a massive lore drop.
Okay, hold up. So you're
Okay.
telling me this motherfucker revived a dead person, just adopt them.
Yep.
Why the fuck? He could have paid credit. He could have bought another child for like $10 more. What a... Bro, I got several questions in my mind. What is this? I gotta control myself. Samuel, I know you're excited, but you gotta control yourself, man. You can't... You're fucking white. Alright? You can't say the N-word. I mean, you're white.
Dude, listen. Barry Hill
don't
will
give
say this one thing. He will say, "That's Jiro for you," because he played this game before.
So you're telling me this motherfucker...
This
Okay,
is
so
normal.
This is normal.
Yeah, normal for him.
I only know fucking Pokemon. I only know Gina is Satan himself. And you telling me, the motherfucking guy I trusted, however, trusting a little bit less by the day, is motherfucking Satan.
I didn't say he was Satan.
Lucifer. I don't care what the hell you...
Let me like to make new sprites for Lyrical now.
Yep.
Bro, bro, you broke me.
I didn't say he was. He called himself Lucifer. Are you really gonna believe that?
Okay, never mind. I thought you said I thought he said he was Lucifer. My bad. I went full fucking blown ass, bro. Like, but holy Jesus, motherfucker, you did not have to cook that hard. You almost burned the house down, but you did a Gordon Ramsay type dish, bro. Motherfucker. Hey, basically, my brother in Christ. Yeah, what is it? Give me every single thing you got about your character. Alright, here you go. Fucking starts to make heat. His house started to burn down. His roommates, what the fuck you doing? I'm making food.
I cooked up Thomas Jefferson's 1700s absolute cuisine mac and cheese over here.
No. That motherfucker turned a Kraft mac and cheese box into fucking Gordon Ramsay level type dish, bro.
That ain't
God,
crafts, that's gourmet, motherfucker. That's truffle.
God damn,
I have
bro.
an idea of what if Lyrical does get an ultimate talent. I have an idea of what it could be.
The ultimate little shit.
Oh, I said ultimate siren.
Never mind.
Well, I could say this. She could probably be like the ultimate vocalist because she is really good at singing.
Man, like ultimate little
'Cause, you know,
shit.
Brother,
sirens,
that-
their capabilities, they have really good singing abilities.
Bro.
Brother,
So,
her and
ultimate
Ibuki,
vocalist.
her and Ibuki would start a fucking band.
Bro, no.
Lyrical and
Her,
Ibuki.
Avent, and Ibuki would start a fucking jazz band.
Nah, it's a
Freaking-
rock
No,
band.
Ibuki.
Jazz
No,
metal.
bro, the Lyrical, she would not let Ibuki sing. She would tell Ibuki only to play the instruments while Lyrical sings.
Damn.
How about me though?
'Cause let's be honest, if you play the game, you know, Ibuki, let's be honest, Ibuki singing, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I got
Hell
my
yeah, it is.
accommodation.
did.
Everybody knows the relations. So might
Guess
as
what?
well come on, take that time.
She walked
I'm
in.
sorry.
She walked in with maniacal plans into Jiro's mind. Walked out his fucking daughter.
Bro, she had devious
Walk-
intentions until
Walking
Jiro was
a
like,
psychopath.
bitch, who do you think is the main villain of this bitch? Me. Sit your bitch ass down, bro. Sit your goddamn.
person.
No.
What was that
Bro,
basically?
literally look.
Sorry, basically first. Then you can go on your tangent.
Bro, Lyrical became a whole different person.
Yeah, in like 15 minutes?
Bro, Jiro is like, oh, you want to cry about your little depressed sad story? Sit the fuck down. Let me show you how to be a true gangster, motherfucker.
He was a gangster.
This motherfucker was a gangster, yeah. Motherfucker was part of the mob. Okay, shit. Of course, there was some traumatic implications. But you know what?
He served
You
in
know what? If
World War II. He literally served in World War II.
World War II, World War I, motherfucker was the one who killed Hitler. Motherfucker was the one that caused 9/11.
Oh yeah, he killed Hitler.
Okay, well,
But-
so we're changing history books now. Hitler killed himself.
Oh, he.
I think my mom called me.
Let's just say that's all a part of the plan.
Oh my god, Toriel, you're killing me.
Now Lyrical's just gonna become. I literally decided prologue time, trying to make Lyrical an important character in the story, and so I'm like, I got a fucking idea. Since Jiro likes to adopt people, let's do this instead.
Bro took a turn.
Are you happy with how Lyrical?
I'm happy with the outcome.
Good. Because I'm
I
happy
did
too.
want Lyrical to be happy again. I wanted her to be happy again, so.
In the fucking prologue, she became happy again.
No more depression. Let's go,
No more
Lyrical.
depression. No more depression until certain parts of the story happen. Then she'll have massive amounts of depression. Everyone will.
Well, no more depression for now. Let's go, Lyrical.
Yep, Lyrical Lucy.
Lyrical Lucy Sadachi.
Lucy Sadanchi! Yes, sir! Motherfucker adopted a siren.
The siren.
Like
Okay,
you're.
so I want to decide on a official ultimate talent for her official one.
Well, go ahead. Jiro said
I'm gonna go with vocalist. Definitely vocalist.
Oh, by the way, I want to tell you also ahead of time that she'll age super fast.
Well, I mean, she is a mythical creature too.
Yeah,
Mythical
but
creatures,
it's
they do tend to
also
age
Jiro will explain why her body will age super fast. He'll explain that shit. So, what about the rest of you?
Now that she's alive again, she's practically an 8-year-old again, so.
Yep. This was Jiro Sadanchi is a perfectly crafted character. I spent my time. I spent 2 years, actually almost 3 years perfecting him.
My god.
Like, when he has a certain emotion, like, anger,
You know how to
irritation.
portray it perfectly.
Yeah, happiness. Everybody else in that room will feel it because he emits it.
Rio probably won't be the bitch she is
Yeah,
until she gets her character development. Until she gets her character development, because she hates Jiro with a burning passion, like I said.
Yep. She will for a little while, maybe until end of chapter 3.
Yeah, I was literally thinking, I was like, chapter 3 is probably where I'm gonna want to start showing Rio character development.
Most of chapter 3 is going to be on Mount Everest, so...
How could you read my mind about chapter 3?
What?
We think alike, because I literally wanted to start Rio's character development at the end of chapter 3. Bro, are we thinking the same mind?
Oh no, I had this whole thing planned out the day of you guys saying you wanted to do DRU. So yeah, I had a lot of planning.
Of course you did.
Yep, all according to plan. Now, let's go ahead and skip over the Hellhound Horde because guess what ended up happening?
Oh,
so
God.
Avon was riding on top of guess who? Rogers.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He was riding on top of Rogers, and Rogers beat the living fuck out of the Hellhounds.
Bro is already on episode 80, and we on episode 1. Okay, who are you talking about, Frosty? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Lyrical?
Toriel.
Oh, Toriel.
Yep.
Toriel.
Dude, I made the game. I made 10 endings to this game. And how each outcome will end. I made every inch of this game. All the secrets, every boss, every single inch of it. I've made this game. I've planned this game. This game is my master plan.
Oh my god, stop.
So every single thing that you guys do is canon. Just like whatever Berryhill did on his run is canon. Just like what the Chosen One did on his run was canon. Just like what Vermin did on his run was canon. Everything you do is canon. And you'll learn why. Guess what moment this is? It's a however. It's a however.
I knew it.
Fucking however.
Well, thanks to you, I officially hate that word. I officially hate that word because of you.
Anyways, so with Rogers,
Motherfucker.
Rogers beat the living dog shit out of the Hellhounds. The Hellhounds instantly went after him. He grabbed both Hellhounds, snapped their neck, used them both as swords, beat the fuck out of 4 of them with the bodies of 2 of them. Eventually, they're suicide Hellhounds, so they'll explode. He threw them like a grenade and killed the rest.
Oh my god, I love that. Also, the fact that Avon's just riding on my back.
He got scared of the Hellhounds. And Jakovic's like, they're explosive, be careful! And you're like, they are? So that's why you use them as swords.
Time to go make some sprites. Let's go.
Motherfucking Rogers is level 3 while everyone else is at level 1. Actually, now, all 4 of you, you leveled up. You leveled up. 1 level. This includes also Rogers.
So now I'm level 4?
W.
Roger is a Chad. Giga Chad.
But actually, I got Roger's theme song right here. Ready? I'm about to pull it up. You know what? I'll make it an activity while you guys are setting up your level. So, you now all have 10 points to spend towards your attributes. Ready?
I'm not joining the activity because I'm literally now working on Lyrical's new sprites.
I see. I'll send it in chat.
I'm giving her the light blue eyes. Right now. enough. So
There's
for me,
nothing
the
more
eyes is always
powerful than
one of the
you.
hardest parts.
Making
Whenever
your
I
thing
edit
happen.
sprites, I don't know why it is.
Really going for
I
it.
accidentally paused it.
Doing business on your terms.
This is
Giving it your all.
this is Roger's theme song.
And his name is John Cena.
I imagine Roger's like Dr. Livesey in the center, Avon like in the front, like hunched over, like in the front, and Rio in the back, literally looking absolutely bored out of her mind. And
Oh shit.
I wish someone made that into a Livesey walk meme.
Oh my god, no. I hate this app. I'm gonna have to use it. Oh my god.
I might actually learn to animate so I can make this Livesey walk. This is so hilarious. You get the meme, guys? Do you get the meme?
Yeah,
I'm back,
the
bitch.
chat meme.
I'm back, bitches. What did I get?
Tune into the activity. Roger's walking back to the laboratory with you on front and Rio behind him. This is what's playing. It's the meme being reenacted.
Fuck yeah, baby.
I can imagine them just running into Jiro and Miracle having their happy moment.
Nah, that's after they're leaving to the mansion.
I know, but I can imagine as soon as Rio seeing Lyrical happy again, she's just gonna ruin the mood.
Absolutely.
Ruin the mood.
Jiro will fucking deck her if she does that.
Because Lyrical literally just gained happiness again.
Yep.
And Lyrical is now one of Jiro's daughters, so oop.
Yep. Rogers is being a Giga Chad, walking back like this, with Avon right in front of him, doing like a little Mickey Mouse walk.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then Rio
You wanna make it with that like it's everybody train? Left out everybody station. They want to end me. Mental insanity going 100. Yeah, I'm a left attacking. Yeah,
Can you shut up?
make me bitch.
Alright, so that was Roger. That is Roger's theme song whenever he does something very Giga Chatty, and he's walking away from it.
Very giga chatty.
Alright, so. Oh no! Anyways, Fluffy will get back. Anyways, so I'll give you an explanation on what just happened. I ended the Hellhound scene with
Right.
Rogers literally picking up the slack. He saw the Hellhounds coming, and you like yelped like, "Oh no!" and he crawled on his back, scared of the Hellhounds, obviously big and fiery wolf things. And he's like, "Just a normal Monday." He literally grabbed the neck of two of them, snapped their necks, grabbed them both by the tail, used them as swords to kill four of them.
Very giga chad.
And the Hellhounds got scared, and they started running away. Jack was like, "Be careful, they will explode!" And Roger's like, "Alright." And they were about to explode, so he throws the exploding Hellhounds at the rest of them and kills them all.
Damn.
And that's
Damn,
why
bro,
he was Giga
damn,
Chad
bro.
walking.
Bro literally made a whole species extinct with their own weapon.
I was gonna dedicate myself to make Rogers fucking Chad.
Damn.
Because knights are Chads. All of them.
Toriel's just probably making what's his name again? Roger a Chad.
Bro's a knight. Nah, that motherfucker's berserk.
Motherfuckers like Dr. Livesey
I'm
mixed
really
with Berserk.
excited for what I have planned for Rio next, though. I'm really excited for what I have planned.
I'm excited because guess what? It is end of the session. You know what that means. Session question time.
Yup.
Yay.
All right.
Alright.
Starting with basically, what was your favorite part about today's session?
I was honestly not expecting the turn of Jiro making Lyrical the offer, so I really liked the fact that about the offer.
Yeah, I had that planned, and I think it would have made Lyrical. It would have. I think it would have given her a happy ending. Because Jiro may be a sadistic motherfucker, but one thing he's a good father.
I could tell.
He hates abortion.
I wouldn't say that because
Oh yeah, right. I forgot.
You literally banged her mom. Had like 50 kids.
yeah, but that's Jiro just being Jiro. And another thing with Jiro being Jiro, he once kicked a pregnant woman so hard he caused her to have an abortion.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. By the way, everyone leveled up. So
Yeah,
10
everyone
plus
leveled up.
points.
So
So I'm at
everyone
level
is
2
10
now.
points. You're at level 2.
Yay, I can fix
Fluffy
Rio's
the Giga Chad.
mana.
Fluffy's
Yay.
Giga Chad is like Fluffy the Giga Chad over here is like fucking level 4 now. All of you have 10 points to
Yes.
spend towards attributes.
Alright, so I'm gonna divide them to 5, so that way, why the fuck not?
hmm So, you said that the offer was your favorite part?
Yeah, the offer. That made things a lot more wholesome.
Definitely. I'm pretty sure Faded's not having the best time right now.
I know, the Torn Assassin is literally inside her character's body.
Motherfucker took it over.
And now Lyrical literally needs to find a way to fix her damn mistake.
And that would be a character arc also to explore. Damn, there's so many character arcs in this goddamn game, and we're in the fucking prologue.
I know. Stuff is already getting interesting, and we're only in the prologue still.
It's gonna get more interesting, especially when you get to the Sons of the King. Anyways, let's go to Frosty. Frosty, what was your favorite part about today's session? You type it in chat, and I'll say it to everybody else.
Alright, just updated my stats.
Me too.
Hope everybody did. Did you do the same? Not gonna lie, I just enjoyed hearing everyone talk and stuff. Yeah, today was a very big talking episode. I wanted Faded to have more limelight, and so was Leslie. But, you know, I wanted to get a few things out of the way, a few things done. And Faded didn't come in until late, and...
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Plus, we couldn't keep our dicks around.
Yes,
hands,
it was.
So.
It was hilarious. It was hilarious. It was hilarious, Frosty. Anyways, over on good old buddy old pal, old chum old pal over here, Mr. Giga Chad. Fluffy?
My favorite part. I don't know. I liked the ending with the Hellhound part. I also liked the Jiro and Lyrical lore.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, both of those
That's what
moments.
that's the part of editing.
That's nice. That's so cute. I can't wait to see that completely.
Bro, you got.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that was your two favorite parts compared to you killing 50 zombies with your bare fucking hands.
Oh,
like
you know when the
missile.
hair is black, I'm gonna give her a red bow because you know how because I'm trying because you know how Monokuma's eye on his black side is like red and all that stuff. I'm gonna give her a red bow over there.
Yeah, on Jiro's black side, on Jiro's black side of his hair is where the red eye is. And
nah, half of him is literally black.
I'm gonna put a red bow on that side.
No, that he has half black, half white hair.
It's gonna look really cute.
That kind of sucks. You gotta have an opportunity.
Yeah, but by the way, it was Jiro. You know why Monokuma sounds the way he does? That's actually Jiro doing an impersonation, and so Juko replicated his little impersonation voice onto Monokuma.
That's an interesting thing.
That's why Monokuma sounds like the guy. because it's actually Jiro doing a little impression.
Wait, Monokuma's a girl?
No, Monokuma's a guy.
What?
Oh, okay. I was like,
Because
wait, hold
Junko
on.
supposedly voices Monokuma, but the actual voice box itself is actually taken from Jiro himself.
Alright, yeah, that threw me off a loop there for a second. Like, wait a minute.
I got what he meant. I got what he meant.
Yeah. So next
Yeah.
up, oh, here we go. Octo, favorite part.
Okay, I have several questions, but mostly I think I'll just sell this for this one. Finally, Jiro has put in some annoying little shit to his place, and I know. Yeah. Jiro's like, you want to be depressed? You think you cool because you have an edgy backstory? Now let me show you something real cool, real quick, boy.
He literally went to hell twice.
Bro, yeah. This motherfucker look at the little girl like, oh, you want to try to invade my brain? Shit, I'm about to invade your past. Hold on, give me a minute.
Bloody fucking hell.
And for the whole horde thing, that why the first thought when I said horde was like.
By the
fucking
way, you
a
want to
horde.
know why he killed those sirens in Atlantis?
Why?
Because
Why
he
not?
could. That's why.
I literally said because why not? I literally said why not?
Why not? He could. He can.
Mother-
Might as well.
Motherfucker's based. He's based in Red Pill.
Sirens my ass. Eat 12 gauge bitches.
Bro did the American thing and colonize.
Calling it Aten Warthog.
Yeah.
Jiro's a whore. Jiro is a literal fucking whore.
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't a whore. He's actually a Sigma. You know why? He doesn't need to do anything. All he has to do is wink and the girls go to him.
He's a fucking whore.
You
Frosty,
think
you got-
Frosty's a Rizzler?
Frosty,
Jiro's a Rizzler. He has
Frosty, you got competition, my brother.
he has had 3 different children with 3 different women.
You literally said like he had 50 children with Krista.
He also had 50 children with Krista, and that's how he repopulated the siren population, by the way.
Oh my god, motherfucker.
Wait a minute. Everyone there, every siren that is currently now there is just an inbred.
No, every siren there are all Jiro's children. And there were like 50 of his biologically, and 50 more that were created via magic. That Jiro was like, alright, I can't perform anymore, so he just created the next 50.
Yeah, so like that what gonna do, but be big boppity boop, bam.
Alright, any more? I know you got a little rant. He's my hero.
I mean,
He's my idol.
the zombie horse thing. And honestly, I'm gonna just say this right here. Right now, today was a little bit of the okay day.
Yeah, it was a bit of an okay day. But by the way,
mainly because my brother.
Whenever you're on the island, that will randomly happen, and you can either have the option to go to the laboratory and defend the laboratory again, or you don't have to. Now it's an optional event.
I mean, like, do I gain any XP?
You do 1 level's worth of XP.
1 level's worth of XP?
Yeah.
Shit, we grinding.
Well, trust me, there are things that will get you higher. Like if you defeat Reptile the King, that's 10 levels.
Shit, we got we got a bounty on his head now. We gotta gain a whole army and just kick his ass.
Nice.
Nah. We need that Yogo. That Yogo's gonna save our plot.
You need to level up. That's what you need to do. You need to learn how to play the game right.
Bro, I already leveled up, man. Leveled up. What the fuck are you talking about?
Basically, back at you again. What did you least like about today's session? Oh, basically is typing. Ooh.
All you do is her dress.
Oh yeah, least favorite part is sure I made this happen myself, but my least favorite part was when I had lyrical start practically torturing Faded.
Oh,
bro, my God, that was so.
You did that. You did that yourself. You did that yourself. It's your own moment that was your least favorite.
Yep.
Achievement
But yeah,
unlocked.
all I need to do is Lyrical's dress now. So
Ding,
yay.
ding, ding. Achievement unlocked. Regretful
You're a bitch.
decisions. Regretful decisions on the
No,
questionnaire. Make what the least favorite moment that you have has to be your own. That's how you obtain the achievement. There are achievements, by the way.
Oh wow.
achievement unlocked. Ava's achievement.
They're
So
sometimes the
Aaron,
most
you want
random
to do this
shit.
shit? Wait a minute, I'm not. Wait, you don't even have the perk. Achievement unlocked. You broke the fucking rules, Aven.
Guess what? Guess how long?
What?
Guess how much percentage your game is right now?
0.
0.2%.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Bro, we gotta start grinding. Guys, we gotta start speed running this shit. Like,
We gotta start grinding, motherfuckers.
alright.
But then you won't
Frosty,
enjoy
like-
the story.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. I want to see every sex scene.
Every 16. You're just the
Yeah.
guy sitting in the
I
corner
don't
on a
have
stool.
colors to make Lyrical's dress. I need ideas.
Oh,
Oh,
I can give
oh.
you. I can give you the color that she can have. That Jiro will give her.
Alright,
Yeah.
anyways.
So you know
Frosty
that
has the.
least favorite part of when it's my turn when I didn't get to riz anyone. Of course it is. You horny
Frosty,
bastard.
personally, that's a skill issue.
Skill issue. You could have just rizzed up
Fucking
Jackvic.
Rizzler.
You could have just rizzed up
Could've
Jackvic. That was an option.
I didn't know it was an option.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
right there.
Can you
He
tell me the
exists. He
color of
breathes.
the dress
He
that
literally
Oh,
Jiro's gonna
I
give
have a hit.
Lyrical?
so
Like,
Jiro
what's
was
the
gonna
color?
give her. Jiro was gonna give her a those 1950s yellow orange polka dot dresses.
Yes.
That's what
Yeah.
he was gonna give her.
Orange
Hello, my
polka dot?
baby. Hello, my lady.
Like,
Hello,
I have
my
a
Yellow with
Yes.
orange polka
I-
dots. Yes, yellow with orange
Yellow with
polka
orange
dots.
polka dot?
Yeah.
I have a list of people that I need to mark off, and I didn't see anyone on my list.
Because you
Well, guess
skipped
what?
half. You
well,
skipped
guess
half the
what?
introduction.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate all of you now, even though I'm probably the one that contributed to skipping the introduction. I hate everyone.
You do
mean-
realize that most of the ultimates are in the Golden Mansion, right?
I know.
Most of them were just
Next
jerking
up,
off or
the
smoking
Golden
cocaine.
Mansion, I guess.
We're going.
Someone's gonna probably forcefully get Rio to spill
I'm
her
literally gonna
backstory.
riz anybody that isn't in a relationship. I don't care if it's Hiyoko, if Hiyoko, not Kyoko, if it's Hiyoko to even Parekio, I don't care. I need to build my harem.
Of course you
You
need.
better build this army. That's what you need to do.
Frosty's goal for DRU: build a harem.
Of
No, build an
course.
I'm
army.
literally not picky at all. I just want everyone that is in a relationship.
Gio would be like,
whenever,
add me to that list. Come here, big man.
whenever I find the time to, I need.
Hey,
to,
yo,
I need to
pause.
grab the greatest musicians. Fuck 'em, kill me. The greatest musicians on the planet.
Wait, you want to know what's the part
Julian,
about
he
all
still
of
needs
this?
to have his special scenes. Julian still needs to have his special scenes with Karumi and Mahiru.
Yep.
Guys, you know what's the worst part about this?
What?
My character is canonically 17 years old.
You do realize everything you guys do is canon, right? Every action you make.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're telling me dunking on the world's smallest person could be canon?
Yes.
Bro, I can't believe I rizzed the.
All right, we need to grab Hiyoko. All right, I want to grab Hiyoko. Right, I want to challenge her
Yo,
to a game of
what?
basketball, and I want to fucking dunk on her.
She's taller than
Hiyoko-
you now.
I don't give a shit, man. I'll still dunk on her ass, bro.
Damn.
He'll probably fail because I remember when I saw Barry Hill post a meme because in DRU Hiyoko, isn't she like a Giga Chad?
Oh yeah, she's a speed build character.
Isn't aren't like Hiyoko and Himiko aren't they like Giga Chads in this?
I don't know.
Yes. Okay, so Hiyoko, answering your questions, Hiyoko is supposed to be a traditional dancer. By that, I mean she uses her traditional dance moves and she blends them into combat, which means she's so fast nothing can hurt her. Her instinct is 1.
Damn, bro.
She
don't-
also does a dodge. She shadow steps.
Alright, I want to know a fun fact. I kind of blew all my I kind of blew the rest of my stats on speed.
Of course you did.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Me with 1 speed.
You have 1 speed. You have 1 speed.
But has like every bit of strength in the planet.
I think it'd
Bro.
be funny if I just kept adding 10 points to strength every time.
Bro.
You would just get
Becomes
buffer and buffer.
absolute Giga Chad.
Bro, at this. We gotta put all his stats into dexterity, man. Cut that shit in half. Cut all it.
Oh, thank God, we are getting everything, by the way. Yes, we have everything. Like the recording.
Yay.
Unlike last time.
Anyways.
Last time. It was
Unlike last time.
unfortunate.
That was very unfortunate. Anyways, where were we? All right. Over on Mr. Fluffy. Mr. Fluffy, what was your least favorite part about today's session?
That's a hard one.
This is a hard one because you beat the shit out of
I
everybody.
I don't really have a least favorite part.
I still can't get over the fact that Roger does canonically has his helmet always on no matter what.
It's like a Dark Souls character.
Bro, bro got that dark. One go ass. Let me see him join the arrow. Bro. Alright.
Oh, Frosty. Oh, Frosty, don't.
Frosty,
I'm gonna warn you now, don't. Because guess what will
Nah.
happen?
Bro, Jiro will be the one dominating you, bro. Bro, Jiro's gonna be like, bend down, boy.
Trust me when I say this. So, Vermin wanted to flirt with Jiro Sadanchi. Guess what happened to him?
What happened?
He flirted with Jiro. Immediately, he took all his clothes off, Jiro, and he's like, get on your knees. And he made him his submissive bitch. He walked out of that room shaking, literally his legs together, whole body shaking, traumatized for his life. He's like, next time you have me do a harem boy, you better make sure to handle this Sadanchi sickle.
Alright,
Here's the thing.
Alright, what the fuck happened here?
Freaky like that.
Bro.
Fantastic.
Long story. Bro, I just imagine Jiro decided to be like, you know what, fuck this shit, man. I'm God. Bend down, boy.
Exactly, that's what he does.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna risk my life to ask him. I swear.
Bruh, don't.
He'll either do that, or he'll risk the hell out of you.
He gonna pull Uno reverse, bro. Alright.
Your
the
turn.
Ultimate Rizzler into a submissive bitch.
Okay.
By the way, Ultimate Emperor is not his actual ultimate.
He's the ultimate. He's the ultimate N-word.
Ultimate N-word. Ultimate Tyrone.
Bro. Ultimate. Man, I don't give a shit about the plot.
I don't give a shit about the plot. I am the plot. The plot? The plot.
What
I
plot?
am the plot. Jiro's like, I am the plot.
Hey. Alright.
What's your least favorite part, Octo?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest here real quickly.
Go ahead.
I don't fucking know.
You don't know? You don't have a least favorite?
Okay, that's a lie. My least favorite part is I got unlucky. Unlucky.
You got unlucky a lot. Every time you got an ice mallet, it just crushed.
Yup.
When you got stuck under it.
Like
That's what happens when you're trying to ask for big things and you have 3 fucking strength.
Bro. Bro.
What?
do you expect me? What? She looked like the ultimate maid. What do you expect me to do?
Of course. Anyways,
She looked like
third
the ultimate maid.
third question. Basically, starting with you,
Yes.
what would you like to see in future sessions?
Oh, I already know what I'm gonna do next time. I already
That's
know.
nice.
Too horny. Every day I wake up, then I start to
My-
beat off.
Is there an
I purposely made Rio a hateable character because I want her to get her ass beat. So I intend the next time we do this. I intend for Rio to be like an absolute bitch towards Lyrical.
Oh, she's gonna
Meanwhile-
regret that. She's gonna regret that because that's a daughter of
Yeah, I
Jiro,
told you
and
I
you
intend
want
for
to
her
know
to
what
like get
happened.
her ass beat.
Bro,
I told you.
Good.
meanwhile, you have Aiden here who don't give a fuck about people hating on him or not, because at the end of the day, there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and people will apologize, and decide instead of taking advantage of that, he says, you know what, I'm gonna let
I
him
know
ride
that's,
out
that's
because
literally
life is
that's
more beautiful.
literally your character, Frosty. On the outside, bro, on the outside is a lazy game maker slash gamer. But on the inside,
He has
bro, is a
potential
horny
riz.
ass bitch.
Yeah.
The ultimate Rizzler.
Yeah, but look,
That's-
I dance across the
Daytime?
sky.
I'm Marinette. There's something about me that no one knows yet.
No, yeah, because I have
You
a secret.
Play the best up to the
For the
test.
test.
Wow, the disrespect.
That makes you
Absolute
this so
disrespect.
lucky. Yes, the power of love always so strong.
Anyways, Frosty, what would you like to see in future sessions?
Golden Mansion.
You want to see the Golden Mansion?
Yeah, I definitely just want to see the architectural wonder that is the Golden Mansion. Definitely not for any other ulterior motives.
Weird.
Same here,
Not
man. Same
lyrical.
here.
You want to know how
Same
big the
here.
Golden Mansion is? Let me tell you how
big?
big the Golden Mansion. On
It's bigger
your
than my dick.
way, on your way from Hope's Peak, on your way from Hope's Peak Academy, you could see that bitch up to the gate. And guess what? There is a
What?
5-mile distance between each building.
Oh, Jesus.
It's as big as a small town. The entire mansion is as big as a small town.
Oh.
She's
No,
racist.
Think about it. Think about why is she targeting Rio? Think about why is she targeting Rio? Why is she targeting Rio?
I took your line, Toriel. I took your line. However,
Of course you did.
one of them should be noticeable.
How?
The
Look at
bracelet.
her hand.
The bracelet.
Yeah, the bracelet.
How racist? Wait, no.
Don't spoil it if it's a spoiler. Okay.
No, it's literally just a bracelet that her mother gave her, but she just refused to wear it because she just didn't want to wear it, and now she's just choosing to wear it.
Bro, she
But
became racist.
There's also something else. There's something else.
Bro, she went to
Like
the
what?
1950s. She became racist.
It's her bow.
Oh
The
yeah,
bow?
her bow. You told me you were gonna give her a bow.
I know, but do you notice anything about like how it's shaped?
Why?
Monokuma's eye. Yeah.
Why is
No,
Monokuma?
no. Doesn't it kind of remind you of a certain game?
Oh,
No,
I know.
I remember this one.
Frosty.
spinning. If I remember correctly, it's gonna be like that one spinning game that was released on the Game Boy Advance where you had to.
Here, let me give you. Here, let me tell you a hint. The game starts with a C.
Cookie Cuckoo.
Contra Unlimited.
Oh, you mean? Give me a
Her
minute.
bow is literally 2 chess pieces stacked on top of each other.
Oh, chess.
Chess.
Really? Chess.
I did not see that. Wow.
No,
Chess.
there's a reason I did that though. but it's gonna drop an important piece of lore. So I'm not gonna say why I actually did that. I'm not.
I literally
not
did the
gonna say-
TIE fighter sound because it kind of looks like a TIE fighter from Star Wars.
I didn't realize that. I'm sorry.
But there's a reason why I made it look like two chess pieces stacked on each other. But I can't say it though because it's gonna drop a major important piece of lore.
Alright, good.
Fluffy, you're up.
Yep, Fluffy, what would you like to see in future sessions?
I want to see us win against the golden reptile guy.
Reptile the King? You want to win against that motherfucker?
I want,
You
I
wanna
want,
fight
I
him
want,
in
I
the
want,
show?
I want my rematch, bro. I want my rematch, bro. I'm about to do a up. I'm gonna do a up air. Alright, no. I'm gonna do a up tilt, up air, side air, down air, and then when the motherfucker gets stunned with my down air because he hit the shield button, I'm gonna side smash him and just bam.
Yeah, we can
Game.
combine
Of course.
moves.
Game. Hey, wait, hold on.
You
fucking-
guys are all gonna jump his ass. You guys are gonna pull up, the entire party's gonna jump him. You guys are gonna
Bro.
jump his
We've
ass.
become much
Out
more
of
Chad.
last time.
We've become more Chad. We've become
Yes.
more Chad.
I
Very
became more
slowly.
goofier by the second.
Will you rise above the occasion as Chads, or will he tell you you are not strong enough once again?
I kick him in the balls. I should have done that.
Probably wouldn't have worked. He's just a spirit. Like I said, he's Casper the Unfriendly Piss.
I'm more aware.
Lyrical was a spirit, but now she isn't. She's alive again.
So I have to kick
Yep.
him in the balls. Metaphorical ones. Still would hurt though.
Anyways, what about you, Octo?
Alright, since we're going to the Golden Mansion, I actually kind of want the session. I want the first session to end off with all of us sleeping in the Golden Mansion, and then the second session, I want me getting Kokichi and Frosty grabbing metal pans and just singing Suavemente desire.
To wake
you know-
everyone up. Is that correct?
Yes.
Like, you're gonna
Yeah,
wake everyone
you're gonna
up.
wake everyone up.
Yes, because we're the fucking tricksters, bro.
You know what would be hilarious if Jiro just walked in, because he goes in early every day with a coffee, he's like, shrugs and grabs pants, goes like, Suavemente!
I can imagine just lyrical just being there since now she actually has a caring father. She's gonna just want to follow Jiro around everywhere now.
You're gonna join
He would
us, like,
give her
maybe-
pants too. He would give her pants
Yeah,
too.
I'll give her like I would give her like a pan and a spoon. Like smack this shit.
Right, shit.
Everybody
Suavemente.
walking
Lyrical
except for
throws-
Avon, who's just
Lyrical
sliding.
throws the spoon at Avon. Give me another pan.
Here you go, sweetie.
Okay,
Yay.
okay, never mind. My bad, G. Anyways,
Suavemente.
Suavemente! That's gonna be so funny.
everybody's just walking. Meanwhile, Avon just sliding on the ground. He's not.
Real
no friction, no
can
nothing.
be like, it's too fucking early for this. And then Real just proceeds to walk back to wherever she was sleeping and goes back to sleep.
Bust down the doors.
Nuh-uh, it's curfew. Sits her ass down on the cafeteria chair.
Real's like, I'm not dealing with this freaking bullshit today.
Fucking fucking curfew.
She would literally proceed to turn into her fox form. She's like, I'm not dealing with this bullshit today.
Jiro would crack
I
his
grabbed a
knuckles like,
fox.
alright, time to teach this bitch who the emperor is.
We grabbing the fox and we just
Don't-
gonna carry her along the way. Suavemente desire.
Okay, anything else,
Give me her,
Octo?
give me her. I want to hold her. I want to hold her.
Anything else?
I want to hold
Okay.
her like a
that's-
cat.
Okay. Anything else? Shit, man. Alright, what else? Of course, we got
Can I-
that.
Dad,
Yep.
can I keep her?
Why, yes, sweetie, we'll put a collar on her. What would you like to name her? I got an idea. How about little bitch?
Damn. Okay, damn, bro.
Mother. Rio just
uh,
proceeds to turn back into her human form. I'm
Alright, we'll
so done
save
with this
that.
shit.
We'll save
Alright,
that. We'll save it.
let me
Yep.
continue on. Let me continue on. Fucking. Possibly
Suavemente.
me going to help get my perks up. I want to see if I can get. I got my ultimate weapon early, so I want to see if I could get like that one ultimate perk that allows me to break the fourth wall early on as
Based.
well, cause like, bro, that shit, man, that shit will be mine.
Of course it will. I can't wait for that.
But more, and that way, Avon legally has the green card to interact with us now. Ain't that right, buddy? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Anyways, final question. Starting with basically we're gonna call them, because we're doing this every session, MVP character. Start with
Jiro.
basically. Why?
Why do you think?
You make a pretty good point there.
Toriel, I'm gonna have to point this out. You
He
didn't have to
made
that
he
hard.
he turned this depressing little girl back into something she wishes she could be. Gave her a little second chance at life and practically gave her happiness again.
Yep, all it took was the right people to do it, and Jiro is definitely the right person.
So is Jiro a bad guy, or like part of more? He's in the mortal gray.
Jiro is Jiro.
I'll take that as in.
There's a reason. Okay, so his hair is
yeah.
symbolism. His hair, his eyes, everything about him is symbolism.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
No, he's not morally gray. Instead, he hops between black and white.
No. He's yes, as in like yes, as in just like yes.
Ah,
Like,
yeah, yes.
So what area he falls into? Yes.
Everything. All right, Frosty. What about you? MVP character of the session. If you need to type, go ahead and type.
Cookie Run Kingdom. That's not his
Oh,
real answer.
it was because of the bow. It's because of the bow.
Yeah.
I know that's not a real answer, but
Yeah, he
let me
said.
think.
I remember when he wasn't muted. He said the bow made him think of Cookie Run Kingdom.
Mm-hmm. Let me think. Oh my gosh. MV character would know because I was the best. Of course you were, you
Bro, you
narcissistic motherfucker.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest.
Here,
I'm gonna be
Flip.
honest.
Oh my fucking god.
I mean, ODC.
Oh,
Oh.
see, Ella laughing my ass off.
Bro,
Out of character.
bro, having a seizure.
You uncultured fucks.
Oh, alright. Yo, Fluffy.
Probably because it takes tone of voice to really get us to know the get to actually know if, get the reference. I never had to explain what OOC meant, laughing so hard. Well, I'm sorry. What does OOC mean? Probably because...
Original character, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, out of character.
Oh.
Out of character.
Have y'all not noticed that until now? He typed it in earlier.
I didn't. I didn't because guess what? I'm slower than you.
That's first. Shane, do I get fired if I make this joke?
No, because guess what? I'm absolutely nonchalant and I love every type of joke. I literally don't give a shit. Go ahead.
You have a skill issue, my friend.
Literally.
I posted in the voice actors chat.
But in the actual thing, I have to say, Jiro was the best because he's hilarious. Did anybody think Jiro was funny? Need it for the next thumbnail?
I found Jiro funny in a very twisted way.
Why?
Bro.
Me still sitting here
Explain.
patiently just wondering what the motherfucker looks like. We know what our characters look like. Why can't we know what Jiro looks like, huh?
I plan on drawing him on Sunday. Actually, I have Monday off. I might as well draw him. I'll draw him and send him a chat. And at the very end of DRU, I will do a lore video as a last hurrah on Jiro Sadachi, the full lore of Jiro Sadachi.
Yay.
Yay!
Poggers.
Okay.
Because he's
We
hilarious.
literally got lore. We got some of his lore already in this.
All right, Frosty, you were saying
There's
I
lots
was
more.
asking you to explain why you think he's funny in a
Oh.
sort of sadistic way.
I like when
No, I was
Lyrical
talking
was
about
teasing
Frosty.
him.
I was talking about Frosty. Frosty said something about Jiro being funny. Like
I mean, I
being
can say the
funny.
most out of pocket shit ever. If we're the
Yeah,
fact that
he does say that.
I have a, yeah, I would say the most out of pocket shit out there. If
And he always says the stupid shit at the wrong time. If you said that to Barry Hill and you ask him that question, ask him, hey, is Jiro Zadachi like always says the most out of pocket shit at the stupidest time and stupidest shit at the wrong time? He will say, yes, absolutely.
Lyrical's probably gonna pick up on that habit. Lyrical's definitely gonna pick up on that habit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna pick up that habit as well now.
Oh no. Now there's fucking two of them. There's gonna be two of them.
Wilson,
Hey, what's-
Wilson Lyrical is his daughter now. It's gonna
Champagne.
make sense for her to pick up that habit now. Say the most out of place shit at the wrong times.
There's three motherfuckers now. Fucking Faded having a mental breakdown. Slushy.
Slushy.
Faded,
We'll play Smash
Faded's
Bros.
character is already traumatized
Faded.
enough. Dear God.
But at least she got to reunite with her father.
Fucking Frosty having a mental breakdown. Me.
Alright.
Frosty.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Hey, yo, Frosty, you want a Frosty from Wendy's?
Fucking course. Yeah. Let's go. Alright, let's go to Wendy's.
Mental breakdown.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo, wait, I have the perfect sprite for that. I have the perfect one. Where is it?
A literal eldritch horror god is guarding the Wendy's, and you're like, and
Well, here it is. Here it is. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my fucking god, Sayaka.
yeah, the Wendy Sayaka.
Sayaka
Wendy,
Wendy's.
how may I take your order?
So, okay, so want to know how good of a father Jiro is? I might as well give you this little tidbit.
Yes.
He doesn't kill his children like William Afton.
So Lyrical will ask for a Frosty from Wendy's.
Oh my god.
And
bro.
she wants one. And Jiro will be like, of course I'll get you one. We'll bolt across the entire ocean, find the nearest Wendy's, and supposedly this nearest Wendy's is guarded by an eldritch gargoyle god thing. He will kill the fucking god. Actually, he won't kill it. He will beat the hell out of it, force it to make the Frosty, and then fly that fucker back to the island, kill the fucker in midair, and then smoothly give it to her.
Lyric will be like, wow.
Bruh,
Cool.
bruh, the power of Yogo go crazy, bro. I need to get that shit right.
Yogo,
Australian yogurt.
Go crazy, go stupid.
I forgot to mention that. When we get to the military base, I want to try to find a medical base so that way I can convince Nikon to
You just
give me
need
Yogo.
new canon traits for your character. Trait 1, incredibly horny.
Of course.
Oh,
Trait
Barry
2.
Hill.
Well, you're a gamer.
Barry Hill's
Also,
typing. Barry Hill is typing.
Barry Hill.
Barry Hill just walks
Barry
in.
Hill.
What the fuck y'all doing?
Just a reminder to y'all.
Reminder.
Aw, thanks, man.
Okay, thanks.
You'll know
Thank
this in the
you.
recording. You're breathtaking.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Barry
Anyways,
Hill.
all the way over to Fluffy. Fluffy, what was your what? Okay, MVP character. Fluffy, go ahead.
I think it was Jiro.
Jiro as well.
Yeah, because he was really big part of it. Lots of lore.
Yeah, he was a major part of it, and you got to learn only a tad bit of his backstory, but you still learned
It
enough
was
to
still
know.
a lot.
Like the fact that he literally was the limo driver for the limousine that took Junko and Mukuro straight to Hope's Peak.
Fucking meanwhile, he blasting like some cool ass fucking 80s music. Don't stop believing.
He's an avid listener of heavy metal, so he's mostly listening to Metallica.
Junko just bopping her head in the background.
Master!
What
Master!
are you doing?
Mukuro just giving Junko the stare. Just giving Junko the stare.
You don't understand the classics, Mukuro.
Mukuro is just
Sayonara, brother.
16th student hiding somewhere within Hope's Peak Academy. Watch out
Okay,
for her.
so Mukuro is a
sorry.
bit independent, but nobody sucks Jiro's dick more than Junko Inoshima.
Hey,
In the
hold on.
metaphorical sense. In the metaphorical
Okay.
sense.
Look, I was about to say.
Yeah, we were about to say, bro. We were about to say, you
like,
into
hey,
incest?
yo,
Uncle Pete.
Frosty.
Damn, Frosty, you horny bitch.
Yo, what's up? It's me, Junko Inoshima. What's good, man?
Okay,
Surfer
Octo.
Junko.
Octo.
Yeah.
MVP.
Proceed to try and back up his alibi.
Alright, we officially got 2 for today because I didn't like lyrical. Not gonna lie. I'm sorry, but I got. I'm sorry if I ever come across her. The first thing I'm gonna do, go easy, but still win a game of Smash Bros with her.
Of course you will.
Yeah.
Lyrical
I have to go easy on her. I got spam though.
Did you forget Lyrical doesn't even know what video games are? She doesn't.
That's the whole point. Easy win.
I know, but she's not gonna do it if she doesn't know what it is.
I'll force it. I think Jiro might help
And you
me out a
can't
little bit.
force her because I'm pretty sure she'll just find a way to torment you.
How can you torment a cartoon?
Also, Jiro will force you to go
To
easy on
ruin
her
his
and let her win.
innocence by showing him pictures
Yeah.
of a woman's breasts.
Nah, Jiro will force him to go easy on her and make her win.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. Alright.
Yeah,
I guess that's off the table. I guess.
If Lyrical lost a game of Smash Bros, she would probably go on and wreak havoc.
It's just a
So
fucking
good,
game.
great.
Still. Alright. Anyways, I'm getting off track.
She's a literal child and does not know how to video
Number
game.
Number 2.
Frosty.
Who will suck Rantaro's dick? Me, I volunteer as tribute.
Frosty, keep your dick in your pants, man.
Frosty,
I would.
you've been horny this entire fucking session.
No hesitate. Alright, hold on. Alright, back on it. Number
Jiro's
2.
gonna have to put a collar on you. Alright, go back. Go ahead, Octo.
Number 2, Roger, as per usual, Roger went. I don't get paid enough for doing this shit. I'm out. Fucking killed a bunch of zombies. No hesitation. Bro, motherfucking Jiro got competition when it comes to the strength department. Motherfucker about.
I hate my phone,
Motherfucker about to throw hands with fucking God himself or whatever Jiro is. I'm gonna wait for the lore video, whatever that's gonna happen. Anyways, and speaking of Jiro, number 1 is Jiro. Bro literally put a little shit to his place
answer the
and
question,
says like, you know what? I was a little bit too hard on you. How about this? How about this?
Basically, I'm trying to hear Octo over here.
I'm trying to cook. I'm trying to cook.
Thank you very much. Go ahead. Go ahead and cook.
Alright. Jiro literally looked at fucking this little shit named Lyrical. Go. Alright, listen. You want to talk about depression? Shit. Here's some true shit. Shows some gangster shit. Says, well, you got 2 options. Listen, I was a little bit too harsh on you. I'm gonna give you you can either go back to Rio's mind, boring ass mind with the casual emo shit, or you could be my daughter, and I can take care of you, and I can make sure you have love and actual caring relationship. You know, all that stuff. I want to help you. You know, I may be a dick. I ain't that big of a dick.
Even though I have the biggest dick. Even though I have the biggest dick.
Okay. Uh, you know what? I think I hope that motherfucker had a good, yeah, making good waves as a father. However, he did say in his words, he is like he is like Lucifer, correct? He is like
Yeah,
Lucifer.
he says he is Lucifer, but he's not. He's not really.
Okay,
He's like
clear
him,
himself.
but he said
Okay, he's like him.
he's so much of a menace. People call him Lucifer sometimes.
All right, there we go. I was getting my fucking brain confused. But like, yeah, he was like, but again, he does act like the fucking bastard Lucifer. Which, by the way, Lucifer L Jesus dub. Let's all agree on that. Shit, I don't care if you're atheist or not. We gotta agree on that.
Sabaton will absolutely agree with you. You know, Sonia's brother. Sabaton, never mind, will agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an atheist.
I don't care. I don't care. You gotta agree. Evil sucks. Good wins.
Exactly. Except for when it doesn't.
Yeah. However, it has to be necessary sometimes.
All right.
Hashtag praise my boy Jesus. I'm not Christian, but still. Hashtag praise my boy Jesus.
Hashtag. Obviously, of course, the Hispanics would praise Jesus.
I mean, we were forced to. Well, some of us
I'm
were.
Hispanic, but yeah, I don't.
Oh.
I don't. Okay, and
like. Oh, okay. Let me guess. Let me guess, Octo.
I just don't have a religion. I just no.
Okay.
I don't fall into
I don't disregard anyone about that stuff though. I don't like disrespecting people because of that. I don't.
Yeah, I just fall into yes.
I just don't believe or worship anything. That's all.
Do you worship the religion? So what? Nothing. Anyways, back on action.
Anyways. Thank you guys. Let's check the podcast, and we've recorded everything. Fantastic. Everything went fantastic. If you like this video, please leave a like and subscribe, or Jiro Sadachi will turn you into a fish. Anyways, before we leave today,
I want to say something.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Listen, if you watch this and you aren't already subscribed, I will personally come to your house and rizz you up and turn you into my dog and walk you around the streets.
Bro, you do realize?
Oh, can I say something?
Bro,
Yes,
you
you
realize
can.
minors watch this video because Danganronpa attracts minors and pedophiles, right?
Bad.
You know what?
I'm probably younger than the people watching this, so
one at a time.
If you're watching this video and you aren't subscribed, I'll find you.
We'll all find you.
If you don't even watch the video, I'll personally circumcise your penis.
Okay. Anyways, before we leave, I want to show you one thing.
Oh shit! Really? Okay.
This is a map of the military district.
Pay attention to anything that me basically or Octo said, because we should not be taken seriously as by be quiet, no one asked you.
All right.
Don't say your relative.
All right. Bye YouTube. Bye YouTube. Bye.
Bye, folks. See you later.